Yo everyone, been a while, but here I am again. Last time we played No Man's Sky on, what was it again, Saturday? I think it was it No Man's Sky? No, wait, No Man's Sky was on a Sunday, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it. I've been dealing with some stuff. So that's why I also didn't stream on Monday. But here I am again. We are playing Valhalla today. Start it up. Hope everyone is having a good day of the week. I'm not even sure how long this game still goes on, but we're gonna find out. There we go. And this is where the story unfolds. Should be able to just load from the last time, right? Yeah, last time we kind of failed to pay the electricity bill. Whoopsie. We got close to it. We just needed $400 more. That means nothing special is gonna happen, I think. Dylan receiving serious messages. Record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Anchor from a popular. Oh. White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? Laughs. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensified. End of transmission. Developing. Uh-oh. Someone's getting hacked. Uh-oh. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. Just released the annual report on nanomachine rejection on cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution has particularly strong this year due to the recent protests. Oh. Hi, Yuki. Ow. How you doing? You're making me save how much? Ooh, 11. That's quite high. Let me put that in. I hope you're having a good day of the week. Smooth sailing. Time to pay your tax? Yeah. Because I'm avoiding the taxes in the Netherlands. Oh, no, not evading, avoiding. Tax avoidance, right? That's legal. How you doing, man? Yeah, I wonder if she's among those 80. Wait, what is she saying among those 80? Don't feel wrong with the stats? Anyway, doing fine. Wait, what were the stats? What do you see? What do you see wrong with that? Because if there's any bug, let me know. I haven't changed. I haven't touched the system in quite a while. So if there's any bugs or visual errors in there, let me know. The line. Oh yeah. I noticed that one too. The interruption line, right? Oh, hi Shige. You're here just for the drink. Thank you for dropping by. Aren't correct. Yeah, it should be under the stat, right? Yay, this is pair. Nice. More endurance and willpower for you. I'm gonna have to look into that again because I'm not sure what caused it to move because I literally didn't touch anything and it just did it on its own after I think a mix it up update. So it could be that that is causing that. Also, hope your homework is going well, Shige. Let's see, their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, and we can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following. Also, I've been thinking about what I should stream for Friday. It's a pain in the butt. Oh, hopefully it's over soon. Because part of me wants to do like the miniature stuff again, like the miniature painting and modeling. But I'm wondering what's a good approach for that. Because I just need to do the highlighting on the first squad of soldiers, and then I can, yeah, highlights, and then I can do a finish on it, and then they're done. But then there is also the second and third squad that I already have the pieces for in-house, but I haven't really cut up anything nor filed anything down or cut down the excess plastic. But I'm not sure if that step is also interesting or not. I mean, it's just me cutting away little pieces of plastic. Personally, I thought the painting step would be more interesting, or maybe painting and maybe the gluing together would be interesting, because then you can see it from a whole. Maybe that's something I should work on, like clean out the plastics. So all I need to do is just connect them, I think. Model Warriors Julian returns. Classic magical girl show Model Warrior Julian coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every demand service for a while now, most Glitch City citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential services, excuse me. Especially the lower class who have limited number of internet purchases per year. Show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Yo, I feel like that is kind of stolen from us if you think about it. Like I remember in the past you had like the thing with the VHS tapes where they promoted it, like, oh, you can record whatever is on TV and then you can watch it back whenever you feel like. And then they backpedaled hard on that and they went with the DVDs and like the other tech where they don't want you to record anything. Like if you try to record a movie on TV these days, they don't like that, right? So look at this. Our background is super dark because we're sitting in the dark. Because is that a tear in your eye? No. Uh-oh, no, she's depressed because she's sitting in the dark without electricity. Uh-oh, I did a bad job there. Evening. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? I have him on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow. Sounds weird coming from the owner of the bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own fund. If we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Oh, there's the 3 of us, the dogs. You invited you invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. More the merrier. I bet everyone's made plans at this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. I'm still fine with the music as we have it. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait. Here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Wait, I haven't seen these two before, I think. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? I should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. That should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Okay, Brantini. If I charge my tablet and stop playing Monster Girl puzzle so much, maybe the battery won't die on me. Oh, she's getting distracted. But she wants the Brantini. I remember that. Let's see, we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we want 3 of these, and then 1 of these, and we're gonna make it big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, and then second, and then it has to be aged and mixed. Ta-da! Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, actually, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilum friend is? Essentia. I get it. You're cosplaying too? Probably not. Sure, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Oh, cool. You actually see a hinge here in her arm. Have you heard of a game called Yick Bartender? That cult classic game that has like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year. Oh no, it's like Skyrim. That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it and we got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? It'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Oh, what? Wearing jeans under a skirt. Huh? No, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. Fluffy dream. Okay, one fluffy dream then. I have to pay a little bit more attention because normally they hint you here or they write down what they want. This time they're not doing that because I didn't pay my bills. But optional car mode sprint. Yes, let's fill her up. And then it's aged and mixed. A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them and you'll be sleeping soundly. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss, Diddy, R&B. I'm coming. You see, Diddy is a name that didn't age very well. I'll say that. Diddy is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 80s R&B before. He got tased. Die. Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that will be that. You should go check on him though. Right. Thanks again for directions. So the vending machines, if you have a different taste in R&B music than what the vending machine has itself, because apparently it's a smart vending machine, just taser shocks you. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh hey, Dorothy. Oh hi, honey. She sounds very dejected, looking to the side. Are you okay? It's kind of wanted in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lilim just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, Sugar Rush, yeah, that. Right. If I charge my tablet and stop playing Monster Group... Okay. Go to the Sugar Rush. 1, 2... 1... And then we make it all mixed. 1 Sugar Rush. Thanks. Seeing her down is so weird. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help. But a Hawk Knight is usually one of my most expensive... Oh, really? Is it? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention, it limits the chance of getting any other client at night. So, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? See, that's a good question. Because you're checking in with each other if they're open to receiving that much information or details about someone's life. I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss though, I mean it. Thank you. Although I've wondered for a while, do you Lilim really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, it can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. I mean, if the database goes down, then you'd understand it. You do have fear of death though. You do? You can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While you have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. Being quite knowledgeable about the robot history. See what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. Yeah, there's a little problem there. Because that means the robot can't defend itself against the human, right? I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieve self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in the old book? Is that a jab at like religion? Because they have holy books. Remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the law some writer invents over 100 years ago. They were reduced versions of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people steal and exaggerate what they need and use it for their favor. Whoa, you're a nerd. Oh wow, thank you. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know. It's a tad small though, sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if he ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4. Happened once, you'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into. Every time you play with him, you can say it's, oh my god, it's foreplay, ha 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 ha. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Oh. A little kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Question mark. You want anything else? Let's go with a blue fairy. Alright. Blue fairy, blue fairy. One, two, three, 4. And then 1 green. Okay. Optional cannon. Why don't we make it double size? 1, 2, 3, 4. This. All aged. And we don't put alcohol in it. Here. Why do you call it a blue fairy? Is it because of Pinocchio? I believe the name is based off absinthe, which some call the green fairy. First version of the drink were described as sweeter absinthe. Absinthe? Luckily they had to fix the formula because people were turning green. Not blue? A bluish green. You seem to have cheered up a bit there. Yeah, talking to you always helps me get my mind off things. It is something I've wondered for a while now. What? What kind of friends do you have? I mean, are they in your same line of work or friends aside from you? Thank you. Well, there's Lawrence. That vending machine is a lot of fun to be with. Once you get past his quirkiness, that is. I've also met a lot of nice people working in the streets. From the top of my head, I can think about Nightingale, another Lillim, changed himself to have fur and a more wolf-like. Oh no, it's a robotic. I got it, a robotic furry something, or an animatronic. You could almost say. He's also a pretty good pianist. He plays in a jazz band on the weekends. There's also Nadira, a drag queen and the owner of a club I've been invited to a few times. She has an animal shelter on the side. I help her with it occasionally. There's also Sister Clementine, a nun from the orphanage. I go there sometimes and play with the kids. Oh, that's something I didn't expect to hear. I also almost got adopted once. I was flattered, but it was weird. Oh, and it turns out I already knew your boss. Some years ago, she what? What? They're never gonna tell me, right? I said too much. I confidentially and all that. Well, enough tangents. Why were you gloomy in the first place? Gloomy? When you came in, I don't know if gloomy is the right word, but you were pretty quiet at the very least. And knowing how you normally are, it was pretty weird. Oh, don't worry about that. Just had too many things going on in my mind. I wasn't gloomy or anything, more like distracted really. I think I'll go now. Thanks for lending me an ear. Honey? Honey? The boss told me about the party tomorrow, right? Yep, I wouldn't dare to miss that. Okay then. Alright then, see you tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks. And that's that. Boss, I'll be taking my break. Alright. Oh, only one? Oh, 2 visitors. I wonder how hard it is to code a game like this. It has like this like minimalistic, cute vibe. Like not too much necessary things. And it works. I need to remember to buy... Jill, don't get cigars. You need to pay your electric bill. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've ever seen all year, not really, no. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was hyped for that match. He must be devastated. Alright. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Oh, it's Say. Good evening, Jill. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wounds finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Oh, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today. I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster, Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me. I see. Can I get you? Something cold. Sure. I think she likes beers a lot, right? Or knock you out cold. But that's a different type of cold. Let's just go with a big beer. I think that's the safest option. One, two, three, four. Then we add double. And then all mixed. Here. Thanks, but it isn't cold. Oh shit. Sorry. It's so chilly, my idea of cold is a bit off. Priscilla isn't with you today? He's throwing a mega... I thought a beer would work, because usually beers are cold, right? Like they always say like, oh, I love a cold beer. Just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. Here I was. All ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time? If there is a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers in our honor. See, she talks about beers again. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. But at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all of the children of her staff members. Really? It says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. Carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. So she has like a sweet spot for children. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, they have a party and she most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. Do you like parties? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I do not want to actively look for parties to attend though. I just don't mind going to them. I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not the one to wear dresses, you know. You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although, with all this healing, I have to. I won't be as fit. I won't be as fit for a while. They're too breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Joe. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. Oh, I have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She stresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. Opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Ah, really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although, I guess comparison are useless here. They rarely help flexes. But she just go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I have never cared enough to ask for specifics. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those frills. Oh, because it covers up. Look a bit trilly, huh? Don't they? Styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. Still affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery? Because she also kind of likes having that size. Takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence too. Oh my god. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. I'm making it sound like she's hiding Jacobs or something like that. I guess in a taller, thicker person, her size would be normal. Just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Oh, okay. Do you get self-conscious about your size? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. So it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no. Not my bust side, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. Oh, too muscular? I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do, give me a second. No power means no heat. Not that the heat did much anyway. The cold never bothered her anyway. So you want something non-alcoholic. So without the blue stuff, the carbo trying. I guess we could go for this. What other options do we have? I'm trying to look for an option that's a nice price, but I think it's in the beginning. Yeah, I think this might be the best one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, and then 6 total of this. Then I'll blend it. Here. Thanks. You're not the one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Hey, Drew, how you doing? And now I have my streak. Good job. How's the week for you, Ryu? I'm just serving people in a bar as they tell me their life stories. Apparently, her boss is not happy with her bus size, and she was, and this person is thinking their bus size should be bigger. So definitely interesting topics, I guess. No, oh my god, I'm at 2 out of 3. Oh, wait, what? Why is that? Because you were here Sunday, right? Uh-oh. I'm okay-ish, had a wisdom tooth removed, and now I'm suffering because no solid foods, no cigs or coffee or tea. Oh, but does that mean more ice cream? Are you allowed to have like water-based ice cream now? Or is that too sensitive? How's your week been so far? Stressful. Very stressful. So to explain, my planner gave me extra work today, and I objected it last week because I'm already over contract hours. So I said like, hey, I'm reaching contract hours. You can't force me to work more. But he tried to do it anyway. So that's when I started mailing my team leader, and I started mailing, what do you call it? Like that one service where you complain about things within the company that someone's not following company rules. So I mailed them, and I mailed my team leader. And this morning I got a mail with an updated schedule, and they removed the extra work, so they're following it. But the mail was empty except for just an image of my new schedule. So I feel like he's kind of an asshole because he doesn't want, like, I tried calling him, he doesn't pick up the phone, and apparently he thinks if he's not reachable, he can force things, right? But that's not how things go in my company. Like, if you reach contract hours, they can't force you to do anything. Labor laws, right? We're not slaves. They have to ask permission, like, hey, we have extra work. Are you willing to do that extra work? Yes or no? And then I can decide yes or no. And if I say yes, then they schedule me in. And if I say no, then I have to find someone else. But this guy just tries to keep forcing you to do extra work and just shoving it down your throat. And he tried doing that for like the last 3 weeks. And this week last week I had enough of it. So that's why I started to really stand my ground on it. And it actually worked because, hey, I'm how do you call it? I'm in my rights to deny the extra work if I don't want to. And it's like a point of principles, I guess, because the extra work was actually only just, 50 minutes, an hour extra work. But the way he went about it, that's why I rejected it, to prove a point, right? It's like like what the Joker says. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. No, but in all seriousness, I feel like I should address it now, and I should make himself aware of how things actually go within the company, because if there's ever a moment where it's going to be super busy and I'm flooded in work and he still forces me to take on more work, then I'm going to have to solve it then. So it's better to solve it now, so he already knows what I'm about. So that if he tries it in the future, he can expect me to say, "Fuck no." I am, but I don't have. What a guy. Let's go. What a dramatic guy. I am. Wait, I am at 3. Oh, you have like 3 over hours, or? My mom says you talk and laugh like Markiplier. Really? That's the first time I'm hearing that. I feel like Markiplier has like a much deeper voice, though, right? Oh, you are at 3. Okay, so it updated. Oh, that's weird. Oh, is it that you had to watch for a certain amount of minutes before it counts? Maybe that's it. He does have a deeper voice. Yeah, I know. I guess that's what it is, yeah. But yeah, so I'm kind of proud on the fact that I stood my ground, and I know my labor laws. Even if it's just about an hour extra work, it's about like the whole mentality and the idea behind it, right? And he was forced to change it because they can't do anything else. They can't force it because they would be in the wrong, and then I guess open themselves up for lawsuits or like, how do you call it, like worker disagreement things. And I don't think they want that. But that does mean that on the like in the last moment he had to go find someone else. But then I also think like, if he just listened to me when I first said it, he wouldn't have to scramble on the last moment, right? He could have already changed the schedule last week to make it fit with like someone else's schedule. Don't force Mr. Bartender to work more than the contract says. Well, yeah, it's like, it's the force thing, right? That bothers me. Like if they had politely asked like, hey, we still have open hours, we still need people to do more work, are you willing to take on an extra shift or like extra work? Then I can say yes to it if I feel like it, right? But this time they didn't even ask, they just tried to force it on me. And that's when I become very stubborn and annoying. Because I start writing letters. Also, whenever you have a dispute with a boss or whatever, make sure you do everything in writing. Don't trust phone calls, because phone calls aren't like written down. You don't leave like any proof behind, right? So it's usually better to start writing emails to whoever is in charge. It's good to write to multiple people as well, so people are aware of it, so they can't like hide it or delete the mail or whatever. But yeah, that's how my beginning of the week was, and because of that, I was done early with work, so I actually caught up on a little bit of sleep after work. So I slept from, I think I slept from 2 till 5, and I definitely needed that. I'm definitely feeling a little bit fresher. So real. I will say, like, very naturally, I'm a night person, right? I'm a night owl. I don't easily get out of bed in the morning, but for me, it's very easy to stay up late. Like, if I want to, I could easily keep watching people until like 3 a.m. or sometimes even 6 a.m. And whenever I'm free from work, my, how do you call it? My biorhythm kind of changes towards that, where I like to be up at 3 a.m. or even sometimes till 6 a.m. and then hit the bed. And then I wake up at like, what, 1 or 2 during the day, but that's only during my free time, right? If I have time for myself. And I think part of it is because I like watching streamers a lot. Like most of my people that I know online are also streamers, right? And then you want to catch up or see them, and that makes you align with American time zones, also Asian time zones, I guess, sort of, yeah. So that's why like the most interesting stuff happens at those hours, because like America is live or people in America are done with their work. so they can come home and they start streaming in their free time. So I guess that's also part of the reason why I do that. I also remember that even during when I was doing my bachelor at university, whenever I was done with school, I just came home, and the first thing I did was sleep 3 or 4 hours, and then I would start working on my homework or projects or whatever, and then I would sleep another 4 to 3 hours, so I still had my 8 hours of sleep, right? But that made it so that I was like awake at 3 a.m. working in silence because everyone else in the house is already asleep, and I could just work in silence without like distractions. Like even if I wanted to grab some food, I could just go to the fridge, grab it, come back, and just keep working on it. It's nice to be able to work in silence like that. Although the only thing you can't do is work with noisy tools, right? So if you have to saw wood, you can't really do that. But if you're just using a hobby knife or whatever for a project to make like a miniature model of a building, then hey, no problem on that. That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because the numbness help them forget their problems. Oh no, they're talking about people who are unhappy drunks. Even if you don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. The world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be part of. There's also a matter of addiction, you know. Start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy, I'll just be me, it will just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of other regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, say, yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. I mean, what do you plan on doing now, with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with plan B, why not just make it plan A? Huh? You can go with plan B, why not just make it plan A? What? That doesn't make sense to me. Because usually plan A is the best option and plan B is the lesser option, right? So why would you go with the lesser option as plan A if you have plan A already available to you? Not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. I'm tired of blatant corruption, sick of it. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Along my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. That the body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. Don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure out sooner or later. That's nice to hear. Oh, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. In case you haven't seen gameplay of this game before, I think you have, but sometimes the topics are a little bit explicit, where they talk about like people from the red light district, or bus sizes, or topics of intimacy and that sort of stuff. I figured I'd give a heads up. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Oh no, he's here. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? All right. A strong drink. What is strong? What is strong? Is it the gut punch? Okay, there is the word strong in here, but let's see if we can find something more expensive to give him, because we need to earn money. Because otherwise we are only charging him 80. Oh, Fringe Wee, very strong. Yeah, let's make it the Fringe Weaver there. One of these. Oh, that's a lot of alcohol. Are we gonna drunk him out? No, we should not make it a double. Because it's all already... I think most characters get drunk if they have 20 of these. And if I double up on a large, that means he already gets 18 Carmo Thrin, and then he gets flat out drunk. I'm not sure if that's something you actually want. Aged. Mixed. Here. Not strong enough, kid. I ain't paying for it. What the hell? You could at least try not to look so happy saying that. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case. I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something? I'm tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. No wonder, though. There has to be more to that. Wait, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as middleman to look for some murderer. Yeah, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then, wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It would be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. It's some big name from Kanye Vania. His blood apparently had some weird reaction to glitchy these nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Oh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. Oh. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. Ah, I see. Can I get you anything else? Cobalt Velvet. Okay. One, two, three. 1, 3, 4, 5. And then we make it double. And then it has to be on the rocks and mixed. There you are. Oh, you actually did it. So you expect me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So it made you accept the contract anyway. Keep in mind all the risks you told me last time. Told me he wanted to see her again. Also, question Ryu, if you're still around. Are you putting me on speaker that your mother could hear me? told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter, she's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her, nobody had seen her, so I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. Finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. How's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That goes pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident though, seems slower somehow. Oh. Either she let her guard down or something else is happening. What do you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? It might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before her trail goes cold. I wonder who the Crimson Rose is. Is it Stella or... Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 PM. No working before. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit. I'll go with you. Oh sure, thanks. Uh-oh. We made 2 mistakes. We got a 20% commissioned. We got 294 in today's payment. We got a tip of 200. We didn't get the flawless service bonus. No, because of the 2 mistakes. I know this small party is what you needed. $300 extra. Today's total transfers around 800. Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the red bonds. Happy holidays. How do I pay my electricity bill? Because I would love to pay that. Wait, what is this topic? Is it sexist to have an army? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The King of the West, Anjay from the western nation of Kanye-Vania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around, but it is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic. Is this like Kanye? Is this a Kanye West joke? Because he's the king from the West. Kanye-Vania. Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do whatever they want. They don't give a shit. Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street. You know, I feel like this game is pretty old and it's already talking about Kanye and Venezuela. Oh, pretty odd though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you can just make them from scratch and match your every needs? Or as we investigate. Okay. Matches have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prankster or someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilem? Either way, just some reports indicate that Lilem behavior has been rather unusual as late, although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through. Not the first time. Not the first time. Something similar happened 5 years ago. The Lilem advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. Let's see. Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to make porridge. Ooh! You cooking tonight? Not really? Ah. They're not asking me to pay anything, which surprises me because I have the funds now to pay for my electricity bill, but I'm still sitting in the dark. Although, go to work this time is not actually working, it's actually going to the Christmas party event, right? Not really, just to have something to eat other than yogurt. Wait, are you on like a yogurt diet or something? Please tell me you have enough good food in your house to feed yourself. Sunday, December 25th. Good evening. I told you to come in the nicer clothes you have. Came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes that I have with me. But you and Gil are in your uniforms too. But I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Oh, everything's in place back there. Oh, almost here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to Wait. Oh, Gillian is laughing. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ripped sweaters get a free pass. Ripped sweaters do look nice. Why? They don't want to say. Silly question, never mind. Because of the tooth removal, I have to eat soft foods, yogurt, mashed potato, but I'm sick of it and I only have day one. Oh no! But surely there's other soft foods you can take, right? Have you tried pudding? Is pudding allowed? Chocolate mousse is also soft. Soup as well, but I got none. Ooh. If you had soup though, which one would you pick? Like, what's your favorite soup to go for? Usually my preference is like mushroom soup, but I also like the French onion soup with like what is it, grated cheese on top, and then you dip your how do you call the tough bread from France again? The baguette, cut into slices, and then you dip it into the French onion soup with the cheese. I love making soup myself, but bought mushroom. Ooh, you can make your own soups. I do feel interested in that, in like making your own soups from base and all. And then that people have like, how do you call it? Like those broths where they like draw out the flavor out of like other ingredients. Like sometimes, for example, you have meat in the house, right? And then you cut off the bone from the meat, and then you hear people like using the bone with the meat leftovers, that they boil it in water to extract like the flavor. and then use that as a base to make some kind of soup, like I don't know, some chicken soup probably. That sounds interesting, but I've never done it. Although if I had my own kitchen, I'd probably way more experimental. Because if you have your own kitchen, you're feeling way more free to experiment and try new things out without like constant watchful eyes of other people living inside the same home. Right? But I'm not that fancy. We usually have some base at home and veggies. Ooh. What other soft foods are there? It can't be physical at all, right? Like it has to be liquid. Wait, what about those protein shakes? No, bro, I couldn't care less. I want to try to make something. I will. It can just be other one. True. I noticed something else in my household, and that's if I were to be in the kitchen and try something, then people get nosy and they start to stand in the kitchen door opening and try to, how do you call it, like direct or not really intervene, but yeah, definitely direct or conduct or whatever, or trying to see whatever I'm up to. Protein shakes are expensive here though. Oh. Wait. Is this a thing where you can like import it from a different country and it would be cheaper for you? That can be annoying. Yeah. This is like my pet peeve, but I absolutely hate being watched while working on stuff. And it used to be way worse, so that's why I usually never did my work at like school. But I took it home and then I finished it way faster than if I had the feeling of people watching me. Although it became less with like streaming, because streaming I'm still showing off a little bit like of me painting stuff or like 3D modeling stuff. So it has been less, but in the past it used to be way more a thing. I guess it depends on who is watching as well, because if someone's like in a good mood, or they call it like, how do you call it? Like you have different type of people when they watch you work, right? Some people are like micromanaging you or trying to influence the situation, and others are just letting you do your thing. If they just let you do your thing, I'm not as bothered. But if they try to take over the situation, I'm annoyed. Might be cheaper, I think. I'm not sure. Usually it's cheaper if you drink something a lot. Oh yeah, buying it in bulk, right? Having like one big shipment. I actually saw on someone's doorstep, I saw like 4 containers of like what's it, like a plastic bottle shake? It kind of looked like protein shakes, but the fluid was already added in advance and it's like sealed. And they had like multiple boxes on top of each other at their front door. I hate micromanagers. Yeah. Who does it, right? Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending session is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. What? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up, just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. You've bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at very least a good idea for gifts. Ooh. Does ice cream work for you? Like are you allowed to have milk-based ice cream, like soft serve? Oh, another one. Whipped cream. Although it's probably not that healthy. Why everything I'm suggesting is just sugary desserts, pretty much. Yeah. You can have ice cream and whipped cream, and then you can have chocolate mousse and pudding. But I'm mainly looking for foods that have nutrients, so I don't get hungry. Oh, true. Yeah. Oh, there's also the. This might be optional and not really very important for you, but you also have the vitamin water kind of things where it's like just water with a flavor, and then there's like extra like magnesium or vitamin D or like those things included in it, right? Although I'm not sure how valuable that is to you. But hey, it has nutritional value more than regular water. Oh, there's also another thing. This is for usually it's for people that are like sick and they how do you call it? Like if they're losing a lot of fluid because they're sick, like because they're throwing up or they have to go to the toilet very often. There's this solution you can buy at most shops, I think, like supermarkets and apothecaries, and it's like a solution of like sugar and salts and some base things, and it allows you to maintain fluids better within your body so you don't dehydrate, and you just mix it with water. But I'm not sure how valuable that is in your situation because you're not actually sick and losing fluids, right? But I do know that if you're overhydrated, that thing will help you balance your values, like your salt values. I had to use it earlier this year. Well, earlier last year, when I was at home with like I think it was like a stomach, like a food poisoning thing almost. I had to when I got sick, the first 2 days I couldn't eat any physical foods. Like I was just relying on fluid pretty much. So I had to take that just to still have some nutrient value, right? And then I had to start eating very simple again with like, oh yeah, just like a cracker or like dry bread. And if I tried to eat meat, I would immediately get like sick again. As if I could only have simple foods for a while. And I'm still not sure if it's like some kind of virus or flu or if it was food poisoning or whatever, but it took like 1.5 weeks before I was back to normal again. And even then, I still had to recover a little bit more before I could start working again. In total, it took like 2 weeks. Dynamic enter. Oh shit, is she doing a flying kick? Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Sigh. Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? Wish. Oh, by the way, at the ending of this game, I think there's multiple endings to this game. Either you're with her, or you're with her, or you're with the bartend. How do you call it? You're going with the bar owner, I think. Honestly, I don't know on which path we are. I have seen 0 romance options. You don't need to fight for me. Or not. I'll go check on the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Oh, it's the hitman and the dogs. You see the dogs? He has an eye patch as well. The other one has sunglasses and a Hawaiian shirt. That's crazy. What the fuck? Oh, you mean about the food thing? Like the almost food poisoning thing? Yeah. It came kind of unexpected. Like, I can't remember anything about eating something weird. I switched to PC and I have like a 5-second delay. Oh, really? I'm not sure how that is decided. Ah, hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Rat Shiba. They don't give his name. They just call him a Rat Shiba. So that's why he's still called Rat Shiba. Hey, Jay. See? That's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help home. Yeah, Dorothy is afraid of dogs, so now she's gonna run away. I'll go help the weather pups. Something wrong? He's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright. We're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Wait, who's Anchorage? Wait, why are they calling her Anchorage? Homa. I know what I said. How's the food doing? Doing well, but it will take a bit. I'll be lurking for a bit. Thank you. Hope you have a great evening. And good luck with the food. Oh, by the way, did you know lurking command affects the view count? No? How does that work? Wait. So, what happens if someone does the lurk command? Does it lower the view number? Or does it stay active? Because I'm not updated on that. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wires things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch. Or it's burn that bitch. Yeah, some streamer tested it. It lowers view count. Second, the lurkers were called out and talked in chat. The view count went back up. Oh, wait. So what I should be doing is like remove the lurk command then, because I do have a lurk command in my chat. But if doing exclamation mark lurk lowers my view count, then I probably shouldn't, right? Because that's so weird, because lurkers are still listening in. They're still paying attention to stream. They just aren't responding as much, right? So I feel like that's kind of cheesing it. Like, it's not that they're lurking and just walking away from the PC. No, usually they're just walking, like they're not actively talking, but they can still listen in, right? Can take away the safety net of lurkers, you know. Yeah, okay. It's just all those weird little things that they try to get away with that gets tiring in the end. Then you have to go after it again or think of a solution. So Ryu, did you already get your drink? I've used those microwave wires before. So, how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. Uh-oh. I did not. Hey! Are you a fan of kiwi? The reason I called it Thanatos Kiwi Milkshake is because I'm allergic to it, and Thanatos is like end of the world kind of god situation, right? It sounds like something that would burn. Yeah, remember how I said that the kiwi fruit shake burned my throat, or like felt like daggers in my throat? Yeah. That's why I turned it into the Thanatos kiwi milkshake. Kiwi is okay, but kiwi takes my tongue and throat thing. Maybe you have the same allergy then. It could be that like we talked about this before, that I had like an allergy, right? Maybe you should test that out as well. Like if you're sensitive to kiwi, if you're sensitive to like cucumber or avocado. It's the same for pineapple, like the exotic fruits. Usually you give the reactions to it. Because you also mentioned the latex allergy thing, right? And the other one is associated with the latex one, like the cross-fruit syndrome. Not only to kiwi? Ah, okay. Well, it doesn't have to be anything, right? It depends per person what they react to. But those are the most common ones on the list. To be honest, on the same list, there's also strawberry and potato and apple. But I have no reactions to that. So it's really a by individual case if you react to something or not. But yeah, maybe it's not like a food allergy, but like a food intolerance is what they say. Like allergy is very strong reaction, right? But if you only have like minor issues with certain foods, they call it a food intolerance. Where if you have like a burning feeling or a tingly feeling, or you feel like you feel swollen up or something, like you're feeling bloated, that's already food intolerance, I heard. That might be. I also sometimes react to gluten and other times I don't. Ooh. Yeah, in that case, if you ever have free time, I would definitely look into like food intolerance stuff, like read up about it and then compare it with like the latex cross fruit syndrome. See if there's some common things in there that you experienced. I'm not sure how expensive it is to visit a doctor in Germany and talk about that or have that figured out. But it might give you a little bit of like more certainty about like which foods work or don't work for you. Do you mean to tell me I get bloated because I can't tolerate 99.9% of the foods we have at home? Perhaps. Could be. Like there's people that are like lactose intolerant and gluten intolerant. So they have reactions to both like milk products and to like bread type of products. And then they need to take medicine before they eat their regular like morning meal, so they can still eat a little bit of milk and bread without their bodies reacting to it. Insurance usually covers a lot of the doctor visits. I might want to get a couple of visits done this year anyway, so I might do that as well. Yeah, note it down. Oh, you are lactose intolerant? Oh, that makes things tough. That medicine made me bloat worse than the intolerance. That was so... Oh, wait, you had an intolerance to the medicine as well? Ooh. I cannot imagine. Like, I'm a big milk drinker. I'll admit that. Like, usually in the morning, I get like a big cup of milk with my breakfast. And then during the day, when I feel like it, I also just get another cup of milk. I don't know, it just tastes nice. I know that they say that there are certain genetics at work that apparently for non-European people, that after they're like 30 or 35 or something like that, they become more lactose intolerant because they don't have the genetics to be able to keep drinking milk because some kind of gut bacteria starts to fall off or something. But I guess I'm European enough to still be able to not have any issues because I'm still just drinking milk. That's so bad. Biggest stomach ache ever. I drink lactose-free milk. Ooh. Wait, do you drink? how does the almond milk work? Like, is almond milk that acceptable for you, or because I think that's like peanut based, right? Instead of like animal based. Guess I'm not European enough. Oh. Well, you always have like exceptions to the rule, right? If you have like just a regular intolerance to something. Almond milk is good too. Ooh. Wait. Now I'm kind of curious. Is that pistachio milk? I need to research this because I love pistachio nuts. There is pistachio milk. I should give it a try sometime. I just hope it's not like a carrot situation where, oh yeah, I love eating carrots. Oh yeah, I'm totally fine with it. But then if you have like legit carrot juice, and I'm not talking about the one with sweeteners in it, like artificial. No, I'm meaning like authentic carrot juice, just straight out of the machine, right? Where it's like the juice is squished out. I hated the flavor. Like, even though the normal carrot I can eat, I guess it's the same with like how do you call it? With tomato. I can't stand tomato. Like raw tomato, I hate it. But if you put it in a sauce, or if you put it in like a pasta, or you put it in a sauce, then it can still work for me. Like put it in a soup, a sauce, or any type of dish, and it's acceptable. But if you just give me a raw tomato, I don't like it at all. I hate raw tomato. You like carrot juice? Ooh. Carrot mixed with apple or orange is also basis. I have never tried that. Tomato juice is disgusting. Bye. I have never tried tomato juice. Like I'm talking like tomatoes, like tomato soup, or like the red sauce for pasta. Like if it's prepared like that, I'm willing to eat that. I think that's like still good, right? But perhaps I just don't like the texture of tomatoes. Like on the inside, it's like gooey with the seeds, and I don't know. Don't try it, not worth it. Thank you for warning me. Hey, who knows? Maybe if you ever get like a subathon thing going on my channel, where if I grow big enough, we can add it to the goal list. Hi, Ryan. Tomato soup, I don't like either, but for pasta and cherry tomatoes, I eat. Oh, I don't even like cherry tomatoes. It's just the same thing, but smaller. Also, I don't think that animation played for you, Ryu. Why didn't it play? It should have played. Is it because of the capital? Is it the capital letters in your name that's confusing it? Let me double check this. Chat. No. Fence. Chat. Then see if I wrote it with capital or not. Ah. Maybe that's the issue. Because the 4 first letters are all in caps, right? Okay, let's see if it works now. If you type something now, if it will recognize. Yes, I did add you to the system. We manually played the animation before for you. My name was taken already. Oh. Why is it not doing it? This is pissing me off. Oh, is it because it's like getting confused? Like, oh, you've already been in chat for a while, but you just changed the setting? Because normally it should play like this. See? I was thinking of rebranding because of that so many times already. Oh, what would you... If you could rebrand, what would you rebrand into? Like, would you totally redesign something new, or would you keep with the ghost theme, or with the same visuals, or is it primarily like a name change? It's fine. Ah. All right, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as that mutt stays away from me. Oh, the dogs. How you doing, Ryan? You're having a good day. How's the magicking? That'll make the time pass faster. Well, I'm getting a 2.0, which is human. Literally looks like me, like my ass off. But otherwise, the name stays for now. I was thinking of going by a different name, but I'll see how it feels when I have the model. Oh, like. I'm always an idiot with names, right? So that's why I went with the Peter Parker naming sense. So you know, in media, where you have characters that use the same initial letter twice, right? For their first name and second name, like Peter Parker uses P twice, right? So I took that as a base for the idea for my name. So that's why it's Jinzou Jinn. It's 2 times J-I-N. I figure that's easier to remember, right? So that's kind of the logic, and then I also like the definition of the words, because there's some, what do you call it? There's some deeper meaning to the name. But then you have to look into like Japanese and Chinese meaning of the word. There's also some Arabic, like Middle Eastern meaning to the name, because there's also Jinn, you know, with the D, D-J-I-N-N, like the genies. So that's the base thing I went with. The cool thing about Jinns is that sometimes they're seen as like devils, but they can also see as beneficial spirits that guide or help you. So you're never like, I like the story about it, because with typical devils and typical angels, it's like, oh, the entire race is good or bad, right? But with Jinn, it's like on an individual basis. In the alcohol, yeah, that kind of works as bartender as well, huh? Doing good at work, magic always good. Ooh, oh, you're still working? Oh yeah, that makes sense with the time difference. Also, I'm looking at that one card, the human commander. No, not human commander, human... The legendary human knight or something, like the Lunark guy. And he seems very interesting to me, regarding the Magic the Gathering game. It's noon here. Ah. You'll play. Oh, so she just commands you'll play. Oh shit.
This is the first time seeing this screen. The Planeswalker? Oh no, not the Planeswalker. It's the regular general, right? The one that I talked about, where he has the effect if he's attacking or in battle, then every unit he has or like is on the field shares their element. So everyone gets death touch and everyone gets double strike and flying and that sort of stuff. Like a teamwork kind of thing. I just checked, one of the names I would go by is even available. Oh, nice. Are you also gonna claim it? Although I do know that usually a name change is pretty big, right? Because you're gonna have to how do you call it? Like re-establish yourself, right? Because I had that with Ryan too. Because Ryan is also like a Vtuber, right? But he also goes by a different name on YouTube side. And it had to mentally click for me. Even though he already told me. But it was confusing initially. Like, I also have another person that I know. They are also a bartender Vtuber. And they had like this robotic design. And then they wanted to change that to like a Latina woman. And they also went with a name change. And the adjustment period just takes a bit. I got all sorts of old accounts with my old name too. Oh yeah. Although I usually tend to stick to a name very often. Like even before I became a VTuber, I had like 2 online names that I was known under. And apparently people actually remembered me and recognized me because I used to be like on an anime forum years back and just talking about anime or reviewing it or whatever, because yeah, you didn't really have Discord yet. So everyone's just talking on a forum. And I used a handle name there, and it was the same handle name I used somewhere else. So even though the forum fell apart, because eventually it was like overrun by bots and they couldn't like maintain it, and yeah, it had to get shut down. 8 years later, they found me. Like people that I interacted with on that forum, they went searching for me. They were searching for the name there, and because I still used the name somewhere else, they could still find me, which I did unintentionally, right? Like, hey, you can find me on other platforms because I'm using the same name. They found me again, and then they re-invited me into the Discord. So now I'm in contact with them after 8 years, which is kind of cool. Like the fact that they invited you, but also the fact that they just remember your name after all that time. Apparently I made a good impression that they wanted me back. Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either truth or dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. Go like that until food's done. Ooh. What about punishment games? Insane. I know, right? Like, I didn't expect it. Like, usually when you're online, you feel like pretty invisible, right? If you're not acting as a VTuber, but if you're just on a personal account, just leaving a reaction here or there, you feel pretty insignificant, I guess you could say, because especially with like Twitter stuff, right? Like, or Reddit, people leave comments but barely get a response back. But with forums, it was a more tight-knit community, I think, because everyone knew everyone. Like, you had your profile page, you had your banners and your what is it, like your profile pictures, and usually it was the same same 50 people that are most active on a forum. So you kept seeing them. But still, it's nice. It's nice that they remember you. I feel like that's something we might have lost a little bit with the whole Discord thing and Twitter and loss of forums, is that people move around so fast or so much that they don't really have a chance to form a community anymore. because people hop from Discord to Discord, or their account gets banned and they just make a new one, and then they lose all their contacts. It's weird. It's also that so many VTubers have their own, how do you call it? Like, they have their own Discord. So these days I'm in like 50 different Discords, but I'm not really active in it. I'm just in them because I know the person. But usually I put off the notifications, otherwise I get spammed by 50 servers. But I can't keep track of like 50 communities all talking amongst themselves while not being interconnected with each other, right? So it feels like I'm not any. Yeah, it feels like I'm not in any community at the moment, right? Because you drop by, say hello, or interact with the VTuber themselves. But then there's also a lot of people talking there, and you just miss out on like 80% of the stories being told there, because it's just not possible to keep track of everything. I kept one username until 2023. First name started in 2011. I think, yeah, the first name I took was one based on Dragon Ball. It was the name of an attack that I really liked, and people just didn't understand it. Or, well, not really not understand it. So the pronunciation of that attack in Dutch means something totally different than if you write it out. So people were confused why I was using that name until they understood the writing of the name. But then they still wondered, like, why would you want to be that? But they didn't know the attack from the original Dragon Ball series. Oh, don't worry, it's not like Final Flash or something. Like, I'm not that I'm gonna flash myself. No. It's like the original Dragon Ball when Goku was still a kid. And I think I then went on to a name that had a number in it. So it had a word, and then it had a 2, and then it had another word. So it became a sentence, right? And I used that for mostly shooter games. And then I got into like RPGs. And with RPGs, I felt like my character deserved not just like a nickname, but a proper first name and a family name, right? So after that, I started using family names for my characters, so they're all connected to each other. For example, if I would say that my last name would be Water, right? Then you would have Tom Water, or Peter Water, or Sasha Water, or Alex Water. And then because the last bit of the name was all common, like it was always water, not saying that it actually was water, but just as an example word, people could still connect me as, oh, this is that guy, but this is just one of his other characters. Like if you're switching between Warlock or Mage or whatever, then it gets easier to keep track of who that person is, right? So that's the naming sense I started using, because then I also started thinking of like, oh yeah, my paladin character is this person in the family, and then he has a daughter who is a rogue, and like, it's pretty much like essentially fanfiction. No, not really fanfictioning, but like coming up with roles or like a family tree, as if it's like a Sims family or something, but then World of Warcraft RPG. Let's see, and then I started. Yeah, and then I started with a different name after that, because I thought like I want a different family name, one that's more unique and has less chance of being taken. And I had no issues for years after that with people taking my name, because it was also always like same first name with the same last name for my first character. and I could always pick it. Like there was zero issues with it anymore. For example, in the Netherlands, there are so many people picking the name Undutchable. I don't know why, but everyone loves to use Undutchable as their nickname for like online games. Because hey, that's the word Dutch in it, right? And it sounds like untouchable, but then undutch, haha. But I didn't want to be like that, because then if you're late to a game, that someone would have already picked your name. And that's also sort of why I started using the double name thing as a VTuber, like the whole Jinzou Jinn thing. I think the like first name, second name thing works well. It makes it sound more like an actual person, right? Let's see, punishment games. Those are a hassle. Just issue a new question or challenge until the other person complies. That said, oh, we're going first. Yes. You start. Pick someone. Oh, let's see. Pick on the portrait of the person you want to pick. Oh, let's see. I was Deadly Cheese 1, 2, 3 from World of Warcraft into Final Fantasy 11 into Team Fortress 2. So what you're saying is I should download as many new games as I can and take no, please no. I haven't said it about this name. Like, hey, if I become some big famous VTuber, of course there's gonna be people trying to take my name at that point, right? Like you have the same, don't you have the same thing with like Iron Mouse or like any other big VTuber where if they start a new game, that there's a very big likelihood of someone having already taken their name? It's kind of crappy, but I guess you can't really avoid that. Because there's always people who want to do that. Even if it's like legit fans, it's still annoying. And then you have to go for a different name. Oh, another thing that I like to do is if I have a female character in a game and I can name them, I take a different type of writing of my name and use that. So, for example, in Honkai Star Rail, when I picked the female character, instead of calling them Jinn, because that's usually a more masculine name, right? I went with Jinn. Like Jienne, which sounds very close to Jinn, but it sounds like a more feminine version of the name. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. Oh. We can ask him about his spy stuff, but he's probably not going to answer that. She is probably going to answer something lewd, so I'm kind of interested in what she can say. Alma. Let's go with truth. What's the most uncomfortable thing that has happened to those arms of yours? What is that question? Uncomfortable. They get stuck a lot on clothes and fibers. Sometimes the joints get jammed with cloth. Oh, she has robotic arms? Just how much of those arms are mechanical anyway? Hey, that's the second question, that's not allowed. That's how you think. The only things I truly lost were my hands. Oh, so her arms are still her own. It's mostly the hands. The arm muscles are still mine, albeit with some enhancements. My skin doesn't grow on them. Oh, they're covered by the plates. It's more an enhancement than a replacement, really. Huh. Well then. Hey, boss. Me? Put her there. Dare me. I dare you. Use an Argentine backbreaker on Nick. What? Like a wrestling move? Surely. Nick? Oh, he's getting thrown. I give. Only after you answer this. What? Does the name Joseph Valentine ring any bells? Joseph Valentine. I know of Joseph Shine, but not Valentine. Joseph Shine, alright then. I guess it's my turn. Hey Chief, can you drop me? What? Oh, right. Hey Jill. Truth or dare? Uh-oh. I'll pick dare. Pet the dog. Wait, isn't that easy? Yeah, whatever. Come here, mutt. Oh yeah, she's more like a cat person, huh? Yes, come on, pet me harder. That all you got? Ah, fuck you. Even though it's just text, just imagining it is funny. I wonder how long until the food is done. Click on the portraits of the person you want to pick. Let's go with her this time. Dorothy. Yes. I picked there. Okay. I want you to put your leg behind your head. Huh? Just that? Alright. So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff. I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip though. Uh-oh. Okay then. Dana. I picked there. I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds. Oh no. Doesn't Jill have like a crush on the boss? I'm sure. Jill doesn't like it as much. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog. Yes, challenge me. Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins. No more, no less. Alright. Done. That was 4. And now 2. Oh, is he can't count? That was 3. Good job. Alright. Hey Jay, pick one. There. I dare you to call me a good... Okay, it's acceptable because he's a dog. Good boy. Getting hungry. Oh, we're allowed to pick another. Why not ask you, boss? I'll pick there. Can you lift me with just your non-mechanical arm? Alright, you can. Please put me down. Hold on. Hey Gil, truth or dare? Can I really pick? Let's go with dare. Okay then, please cross your arms. Alright. Now turn a bit to the left. I mean, my left. Oh. A bit more and now stand still for a second. Boss, is that a picture? That it is. Nope. Not even the same race. Sorry for the trouble. You were comparing me to a picture? Yep. Can I at least see it? Nope. Fine. A bell? Who's ready? Finally. Let's go. Guys, go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Oh. To the dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Hey, oh. I mean, hello. I'm a bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got the message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing?
Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years?
I mean, makes sense to me, because if they're alive, you still have the sense of that you can get in contact again someday, or... I think, I'm not sure if this is a weird comparison, but you know when you buy a lottery ticket and you haven't won yet, then you're still hopeful for something, right? But after the lottery went by and you checked your numbers, you know it's hopeless because you know you didn't win. I think it's like a thing like that, because the date already passed and you can't undo it, or you can't change the situation anymore. The hope is also gone. I guess that's the best explanation to it.
Ask Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war, I guess. Although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, he's right. Hey, Jill's back. Uh-oh, what's this? What's this background? Did the moon get blown up? It looks like the moon was blasted apart. Oh, you don't see her often in her private wear, in her hoodie. Chapter 3, Dolls. I'm not sure how many chapters there are in this game. Oh, time to mix drink and change life, and this means sweet. Ain't that sweet? Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary 10,000 or you'll be evicted. Jill brought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at her work. Have a nice day. But the electricity is still out. 4. You have been using that hoodie a lot lately. Jill, shut up. Huh. Model Warrior returns to TV. Grand Slam Fighters, Monster Girlfriend, Ferrari. Oh, she was talking about this one during work. Glitch City Olympics return next. You wouldn't believe what happened. Street race at Motor City. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now, but enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plot, just fun with numbers and fluffy tales. That a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Yo, that's actually on point, because there's so many adults watching cartoons these days and going all the way like deep into lore and background stuff, that if it doesn't have that, they call it like a bad cartoon or whatever. But yeah, it makes sense. Like, cartoons are originally very focused on kids most of the time, but now you have like people judging it if it's not in depth or serious or have like some kind of underlying theme.
almost out of save spots. I think the game lasts until the 18th day, right? Good evening. Hey, Jill. Jill's in the back sorting an ingredient shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. I don't think that's how it works. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said will, not kill. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Why are they so annoying? Who? Me or Will? Go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you stand by. What if you pet me? Go. The fuck just happened? Oh no, it's Virgilio. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Val... Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Putting up an act can be tiring, you know. It was all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. You mind getting me a bleeding Jane? Sure. A bleeding Jane. It's gonna... Wait, weren't you streaming? Let's see, we are gonna mix some drinks. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we already have 2 of those. Gonna double up. There's no alcohol in it, so we're not gonna feed him drunk. And all blended, not mixed. So we're gonna have to wait longer. Ta-da! A bleeding Jane. Oh! Hey! Ganda! How you doing? Damn, the raid played off slow. Why doesn't it show the name? I'm so pissed off. Because normally the name should update at the bottom. I'm sorry for the broken raid message, but or the raid animation, but welcome everyone. I was arting. You were doing art, right? Welcome everyone. I'm Jinzou Jinn, your local bartender, Vtuber. We're playing a bartender game today, which is also cyberpunk themed, so it's perfect for me. We just had the Christmas night event in the game, and now we're just making drinks again. I saw some very scuffed things pass by on your stream, kinda dare to explain the various items that passed by. I saw pixel game. Oh wait, are you very much into pixel games? Like, this is a very relaxing game. You don't really have to be fast about it. You can just enjoy the story and then mix drinks here and there. I know a lot of cyberpunk pixel games. I have quite the list. I'm gonna play another cyberpunk pixel game after we finish this one. Not today, of course, because this game still takes a while, but I'm gonna play it in the future. Yes, this is just the thing. So tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Also, another thing about this story is that every character that passes by has their own story, right? And the game doesn't keep track of it for you. So sometimes a person is talking about a person with black hair and with like a... what do you call it? Like they give descriptors of a person they met and what happened, but they don't say the name. So you have to kind of tie it to the person yourself, if that makes sense. But I'm gonna guess that it's pretty late for you as well, Kana. So hey, if you have to raid and run, be sure to do so. Get your sleep if you need to, and of course also do your after stream care. Very necessary.
Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? That's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird? You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there.
Drinking a lot of water, need to head to bed as well. Yeah, take proper care. Oh, are other people also here? I saw Laser show up. I saw Jinn show up. Also, take enough rest for your leg as well, since I know that you do. I think you sprained. I think you sprained your ankle, your leg.
You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Yeah, it works, sorta, I guess.
Foot sprain because I tripped over a wire. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but hey, if this incident worked, happened at work, isn't your job liable or responsible for safe work environments, or is that not a thing there in the Philippines? Because if you suffer that accident at work because of wires running over the floor and it not being safe, then it's kind of on them. But I know that the laws, or how you call it, like labor safety laws, are not as strict in the Philippines as they are in Europe. But over here, they'd get more in trouble, definitely. I think in America, it's even more, right? Ryan, you know anything about that? Like, if you trip over a wire at work in America, how liable is the business for any damages or health costs or that sort of stuff?
Everyone dismisses the fool and the buffoon moves on. Yeah? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. This my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my reactions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Oh, congrats, no offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Hey, can you give me something spicy? Sure. My flavor. A spicy drink.
Careful there. OSHA isn't real until they are... Wait. OSHA isn't real until they are the site? Oh, if they're on site? Ah.
So it's either a marsh blast... Marsh blast... Bleeding Jane...
Let's do Bloom Light. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. And 2 of these. And then 3 of these. Then we double up. There's not a lot of alcohol in this one, so we can do a big size. 1, 2, 3. And then they say aged. And on the rocks. And mixed. Ta-da! A bloom light. Here.
Aren't you fascinated by spiciness?
Not really. They are at the site. A lot of things were happening there, so I don't know. The wire was an extension cord being used by guests. I ran in the hall. There was a guest who was ringing my bell as if there was an emergency. There weren't any other electrical sockets available. Just glad it's covered. Really? So it wasn't even the business itself that was tapping off electricity, but it was like a guest. Is that even allowed? Are they even allowed to use extension cords to charge their whatever it is? Why does that guy look like Morris from Stardew Valley? Yeah, he kind of... How should I explain this? His body is a little bit like the typical weeb, and then his fashion sense screams "Milady," but then his face is like a baby face. If you understand what I mean, right? It's the hotel lobby. They're allowed for the oh, okay. Well, it still sucks that you had to suffer that because, well, someone was being impatient at the reception.
Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Oh, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral scent is actually weird to come across.
Oh. Funny thing is, it wasn't an emergency, so it just needed white. What the hell? What the hell? Just for the Wi-Fi? What, so she could like watch TikTok videos and YouTube shorts? But the way she rang the... Oh, it's like repeatedly tapping it. Usually like someone taps it once or twice, right? But then if someone taps it 3 times to 6 times, then it's like an emergency thing.
Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way of mild and slightly spicy. How do I feel about spice? For me, I like mild. Like, I'm okay with mild spice, but not too spicy. It's also because I learned that apparently too much spice can actually burn out your tongue, in a sense that you don't taste other flavors that well anymore because they're desensitized. So that's why I never go for like super spicy food. And it's also that if I eat spicy food, usually I get a runny nose, and I hate getting a runny nose because of hot food. So I tend to favor sweet stuff or savory stuff, or only like slightly spicy stuff. What about you guys? She tapped it once as I was coming back to my desk from the accounting office, then 2 seconds later she rang me twice, but with 4. Oh. Is it like this? I'm immediately like imagining this entitled either like rich Western or like rich Asian person who's probably around the age of 18 to 26 using their dad's credit card. Something like that. Or is it like older lady? I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now.
I never had Japanese curry. I'm kind of curious because I heard Japanese curry isn't that hot. It can actually be kind of sweet, right? It's a senior? Really? I guess she doesn't have much time left, so she's in a hurry. If you already have one foot in the grave, right? Yeah. We can still take some time, right? We have more than enough time. She's running out.
Hey bartender, call me Jill. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Oh, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet.
So he was being a bitch on purpose. Japanese curry is insane, especially if you make it yourself. Ooh, is it tough to make, or is it begin? It should be beginner friendly, right? Okay, this might be biased, but I always see, like when you watch anime, you always see them making like the Japanese curry thing, right? So I'm guessing for Japanese cuisine, it's a starter kind of dish, where if you don't have a lot of experience, you can make that to learn it. Since it's, I guess it's sort of like a staple of the Japanese kitchen culture or whatever. The other one being, what's it called? Omu rice? Hamburger? Got the rest. Have fun making drinks, Jinn. Thank you! And thanks again for the raid, Kana. Sweet dreams! Yes, Omu rice. That's also something I never had. I feel like... Okay, I don't have the money to go to Japan, right? But if I had, I would definitely want to stay there for like 2 months and just try all these kind of like local dishes where you can get the authentic experience instead of like the European version of it. Like the, what's it called? The bean paste pastry thing that looks like a fish. And then, of course, the takoyaki and the different ramen stores. And the karage. Ooh. I wonder, is ebi tempura there as popular there? Not sure.
Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities and sordid pasts. You, Jamie, you. You say something? Just rambling, maybe no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar?
Taiyaki? Yeah! Like, sometimes you see in those Japanese things, like an oversized taiyaki, right? I want an oversized taiyaki. Because the one I got once was pretty small. And then you can have different filling flavors, right? Because it isn't just red bean filling, but I think for some of them, they have the... what's it called? The thicker milk again? It's like a lot sweeter. It's almost like honey texture, but it's milk-based. What's it called again? Is it condensed milk? Yeah, it's condensed milk. Like sometimes they do condensed milk in the taiyaki as well, right? Also, another thing that's interesting is the crepe, I think. Like the... How do you explain this one? I guess it's like a pancake, and then they tend to fill it with like Nutella and other sweet stuff, or strawberries. Very popular in France, I think. I think so, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's condensed milk. again. My time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law though. You've had people avoiding stalkers and solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. If they made smell like rubber here, that'd be fire. I can never finish them. Hey, at that point you just have to find a friend to go with you and then you can split half-seas, right? Oh, another thing I want is boba tea. I haven't had boba tea in quite a long time. I like the... There's a boba tea and it's called brown drip and it has like the brown sugar in it, like decorating the sides. I mean, I am a sweet tooth, so of course I'm going for the brown sugar. Yeah, I know, whenever I say brown drip, it sounds really bad, right? It sounds like a toilet issue. But no, it's about the brown sugar that's added to the boba tea. You can look it up. If you look up brown drip as like boba tea as a search, you will definitely get the boba tea results. Oh, now that I think, okay, I need to show you something. How do I do this? I want to show you. So this is Indonesian food, right? And it is kind of, how do I explain this? Oh yeah, there, found it. Now I'm gonna make a new source for a scene. Just gotta be careful that I'm not doxing myself with any information on the screen. Let's see. Not seen. Where's the browser? Yeah, there's the browser. And then I'm gonna move you over here. Oh no. It's not this one. What's the other one called again? Source. I need a window, right? Window capture. Fire. There we go. Oh, full screen. Oops. So these are called martabak manis, a very Indonesian food, and it's pretty much like a very thick pancake, as you can see at the top here. And then they have filling here, and this one is pretty airy, right, compared to a pancake. I always use window capture or display capture. Ah, yeah, I did it with window capture this time around. Let's see, I can even... do this to focus on the image. It looks so good. Yeah. And you have them in different flavors. But this is the most neutral one. I think this is like with 4 types of chocolate. This one. And this is red velvet. I think this one was pistachio. And then this one is a special flavor. I'm having a tough time giving it a name. Oh, there it is. So you have the martabak telur, which is like with veggies in it. So usually that's less interesting. Then you have the martabak manis classic, which has like the nuts in it, and chocolate, and dense milk. And then they have the 3-in-1. They have the velvet cream cheese Oreo. They have the keju susu. I'm not sure what this one is. The pandan is very typical for Indonesian culture. Oh, it's Toblerone. You added Toblerone to it? Like the chocolate brand? Yo, that sounds really good. And this is 4 types of chocolate. Quattro, Cioccolato. So you have sprinkles, Nutella, Toblerone pieces, and white pieces of chocolate, and then condensed milk. But this price of €18.50 is pretty expensive for the normal value you get it for. But that's because we're here in Europe and this is a very Indonesian thing. But they opened up a store here in the Netherlands, so they're super popular on their Indonesian community. But yes, if you can ever find a place where you can get martabak manis at, definitely give it a try. It's so good. Yeah, sorry for flashbanging you with a white page. You know what? Maybe I should make it a list. Like make it a list of things that I want to try again or I haven't eaten in a while. So I can try to schedule it in. So imagine scheduling in. I want to eat martabak manis again someday. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator? I don't know. Oh. That's a do list. I still have like a bag of the Lindt chocolates that I bought in Colm during Christmas. And I feel like I want to make a tier list of it. So, you know those tier list makers where you just say if it's S tier, A tier, B tier, D tier, etc. I kind of want to try that, but then with like the Lindt chocolates and then grade them, like how tasty they are to me. But I don't think I can do a full stream of that because I think it would be over quite fast. So I should combine it with a different type of stream. Maybe like an event stream where we do multiple of those kind of things. We combine them together. From some part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of a criminal though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. Anyway, can I get something bitter here? On it. Something bitter. Gut punch. Bitter. Grizzly Temple sounds interesting. You know what? Let's do the Grizzly Temple. 3 of these. And then 3 of these. And then 3 of these. And then 1 of these. And then we double it up. So he gets a large. And then we all blend it. Okay. If it's blended, you have to wait until it shakes hard and then stop. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared? Wait, still scared of her? No, not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer. No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing about it. You might be right. Well, I leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, the next one? Mr. Detective. Oh, he's back again. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? A gut punch. Okay.
A gut punch for the silent detective. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of these, and then optional Thermotrin. Let's double it up. That's a lot of alcohol though. A gut for the innards. It's only 80 as well. Let's see, all aged and then mixed. Here. Oh, you got it right. Man, what an asshole. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kid kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, Jeeps. Oh, she's not saying that out loud, she's thinking that. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration, just a season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came Turbo Mill Guy, started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Mill? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really, such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and that the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Mega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Mega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. Wait, what is this lore dump? And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. Yes, it's time to abandon Easter and we're gonna jump over to Mega Easter. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Mill? Yep. Huh. It makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The whole holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat nuke and think they're better than everyone else. See. Anything else I can get you? Get me a fringe waiver. Sure. Fringe waiver. This and 9 of these. Put your hands together for the Easter platypus. Wait, there's an Easter platypus? Wait, wait, the platypus also lays eggs, right? Or not? Like, I remember there's something weird with the platypus. It's like, it doesn't follow normal rules. It's like, as if they're stitched together. Like, they're sort of like duck-beaked, but then are still a mammal. I think they produce milk, but then also lay eggs or something. Like, it was something weird like that. Yes, also the males ate... Oh, the males are poisonous. Yeah, I think they have like a claw, right? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't double up because that gets them very drunk. Aged. Mix. That's such a weird animal, right? I guess it's cool that they exist, but I wonder how that family tree looks like, or like
the evolution tree of a platypus.
Here. Right, thanks. So any issues with the cities, lady? What's the word on the street? Should I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynching of White Knight stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor, I haven't gotten much on that yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have long been deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it became even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. Those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see.
I hate autocorrect. You can turn it off, right? Oh yeah, I heard that they glow under black light too. So I have no idea what they look like under black light. Oh, on my phone? Yeah, but isn't that an option that you can turn it off on your phone somehow? Like the autocorrect? I have it turned off by nature because I absolutely hate autocorrect. I'd rather make the mistake myself than constantly having my sentences auto-corrected something I'm not trying to say, because it messes up the message way more than if I make the mistake. Because I might mistype something, but at least I'm not like changing the entire meaning of a sentence.
Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Hey then. Oh, no. She's out. Gil, you there? Taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Hey, halftime. Save. I guess we can save over day one, because that's all the way at the beginning, right? It's now safe to keep playing. Things are pretty quiet outside. Oh shit! It's a newspaper. What is it? Newspaper girl that stopped working at the newspaper. It's Kim. Let's call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. I haven't seen her in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just mixed. Here. Thanks. So how have you been doing? Pretty good actually. My hair stopped falling out, my appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like, I got a hold of my own life. So nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January. Oh, she also wants to be a bartender. Oh, really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. Bit of advice, don't go for BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment, and instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England, they are. They have their own real estate company. Apartment complexes where they have means give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly, so BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh. Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as company goes. The name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Nua has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Typical landlord stuff, really. I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes, but in reality, the company itself actually has done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. They're all expenses of their already established ones. Oh, expansions. I seem to know a lot about it. Now I just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something. I don't know, different? But enough rambling on my side, you must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a sugar rush. Alright, sugar rush coming up. As you can see, the game is mostly about a little bit of story and then to mix drinks for them in between. And then the story just continues. One, two, three, four. Wait, that's way too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 of these, and then optional. So we just fill it up till 10, and then we say all mixed. There you go. Hey, actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention, you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And I don't know, I feel like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear, it was weird to see you like that. It always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. It did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but... No, I don't try to put up that act, sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting up an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright. A bubbly drink. Fringe waiver. What? Oh, that's high on alcohol. That's very high on alcohol. Aged and mixed. I'm just gonna give her a small one because this is a lot of alcohol. Here. Thanks. Hey Joe, I'm gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, she gets all teary-eyed. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like Like everything was, he was shouting. Wait, did she try to do something and he saved her or something? She saved her. I'm gonna stop the shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Feel ice, please. Right. You're alright. Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. It just something overcame me, but he intervened and I don't know what to say.
So this is like a moment where apparently outside of the bar, they encountered each other and she was gonna do something drastic. And apparently your boss saved her. But this is the first time you're hearing about it.
You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owe you that at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best as you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So a couple of weeks ago, I read some newspaper about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her mid-air.
That must have been then.
Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice. Anna, hey Joe, long time no see. Huh? Huh?
Huh? I'm so confused. This is the thing the other girl talked about of being behind me, right? Or like, oh yeah, the girl with the black school uniform thing.
Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. To Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. Oh, she's glitching. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Wait, is that like herself or something?
I'm confused. Is this like her past self or a representation of her past self?
You see, she has sort of like the same eyes. Julie. Oh yeah, here. She calls herself Jill, but apparently her full name is Julianne Stingray, and it has the name Annie in it. So Anna.
It could be. Maybe I'm making stuff up, but
I wonder if it is. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How does she know my full name though? Yeah, see, she's glitching out. I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove Natalie? Never mind that, she's reading my thoughts. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Oh, she knows. I'm glad to see them, actually. Alright, that's it, I'm going crazy. It's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. The world is amazing because of the things you can't explain. Just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. Now, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. Acknowledge me. Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money.
Oh, and does she have like a schiz... Can I say schizo? Or is that rude to say? Like, multiple personality disorder thing?
Don't know how you did it, but that said, any and all plans I had for the rest of the weeks off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had put up for those rings. Dog duty done. I know you, yeah, wait, I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. What happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. They really can't see you. I mean, they're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. Oh, like the other person predicted. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. Still, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? They're just remembering stuff. And I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. She messed it up. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the couch, sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not how I'm... Whatever. Hey, 0 mistakes. Today's total transfer is 1,690. Nice. Here's something in case you felt lonely. We're getting a lot of bonus. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary 10,000 or you'll be evicted. We made it, sorta. Still, just watch Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting distracted. Okay, let's see how damn expensive is that poster. That's acceptable. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind, even if just for a little bit. There are cats in heat outside. 4. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. See, let's do it on this one. I'm wondering, should I just go for the ending bit? I think we're on day 15, right? So there's only 3 days left, I think, because I think it was 18 days. Bikie gang arrested after vandalism. Parliament discusses anime influence. Taylor the brain tired after name. In the streets as Christine Love declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that they were only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the street, so they use protesters as a shield. They had no option but to surrender. Love told AE during... You know, a person I haven't seen a lot either is the editor of the newspaper. Also, maybe it is a good time to take a short break, just for me to get some food, and then I'll be right back again. I think that's a good plan. Give me a moment.
cool, I'm back. I got myself some pizza. It might be just simple microwave pizza, but hey, it helps. Because I got hungry. Is she a game developer? She's many things. I think she's hearing voices because she's also talking to her cat, right? At least that's the sense that I'm getting. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Is that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean, well, they probably had a party last weekend already. Never mind. Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hi. I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Are you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... Fuck you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. Hey. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. So it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, fear that drove you to fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Abby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. 31st is written in a different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when would you be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. Also, why are you having that talk at the party? That sounds rough. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me what drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. Ah. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me in my face. I feel like if someone comes back to you to apologize for lashing out, it's not that they really hate you, right? At least they're seeing the error of their ways. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... You idiot. You idiot! Eh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wants to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Did you just say
Armitage that you hated feeling like that. Wait, why Armitage? Last time they they called her Anchorage. Armitage? City hacker. Alma, right? I don't know what happened to you. What happened when you fought with that girl's sister. So now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one would you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. That's what friends are for. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Also, sorry if I'm not reading everything out loud, but I'm also stuffing my face with pizza at the moment. Second one. Two weeks ago, I got another note in my mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. That's kind of sweet that they're giving like a vote of confidence. Keep it up, Jill. Happy holidays. Hey, it's Stella. Who I wonder if she's the Crimson Rose. Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of the kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Ah, sorry for that outburst. Wait, which outburst? Why, you look so happy, I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet? Sure. Cobalt velvet. But there's a lot of Carmotrin. Yeah, there's already 10. Jesus Christ. On the rocks. Here. Thanks. How do you mean with Shay today? She'll be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandage so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It will take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she had depressive bouts from time to time. Make her go back to her old ways? It was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. She's not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. Wait, could it be that Sei would be the Crimson person then? Because the father is looking for her again with a lot of money. They would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Sei was totally different during that period. Small-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face and it scares me. Comparing her to her teen self, though? Mature. Well, I hope. Not everyone matures. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Sei knows better than go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Cold and sweet. Oh, does cold mean you have to put ice cubes in it? Where was it again? Sweet drink, smooth blast. Yeah, this one. I think it's this one. On the rocks and blend it. Oh, I did that wrong. What? Oh, I think I was missing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, 6. And 2 of these. 2 of these. 4 of these. And on the rocks. Honda. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Sei asked for, you know. Now that you mention it. So I take it Sei's family situation is that's actually fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've been trying to fix over time, but I'm glad they've actually done it. Sei's mom had a really abusive relationship with Sei's biological father. I think like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. Apparently things got nasty when Sei's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still used a cane to walk thanks to that. She moved here, Sei was born, she started her veterinary clinic. Did he come back? He was young, didn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. Caused a ruckus for a couple of days until Sei managed to scare him off. How? He beat him to near death 3 times. I guess that's a benefit if you're strong. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Oh, don't worry, I laughed too. The dramatic irene there is delicious.
Yeah. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. What are you just calling her a cat boomer to her face? Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. Feel there's people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel the warmth that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. Finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Here, see, normally she starts with a beer. Take that too. But I just want one. I'm asking for one for me, adding to your order. Let's make it 2 small beers because one already had quite a lot of alcohol. One, 2, 4. And then it was just mixed. Of these and 4 of. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking where's Say. Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. It happened. Well, there were fireworks and some dogs thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. Ah. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We have a New Year party this Saturday if you want to come. It will be better than depressing myself with Dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye Jill, bye Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah, makes sense. Something classy. Oh, but that's a lot of alcohol. What other types are there? Oh, maybe this is better. Okay, and then we double that. We add 6 of these. Then 2 of these. Then we age it and then we mix it. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Fella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah.
Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Oh, really? Here's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa story and somehow got it into her head that being born on the 25th, it was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. That's funny. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. So the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Did you really mention that to her? Like, she's kind of uncomfortable from the looks of it. It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Oh, wait, did she have a close to that experience in her teens? This should work. One, two, three. This 5 karma train though. I should not make it big. On the rocks. Here. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you were the second white knight I served. I remember why. Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your other experience with a white knight? If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh? She came here as part of her work looking for information on some case. I went through the motion, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious. You seem to be pretty good at reading people, Jill. Makes me kinda jealous. No, I'm not good at all. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. But you noticed it. I'm not good with reading people, even if the cue was thrown in my face. I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really, I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you've served weird. I mean, really, just 2? Weird? I know. I spent most of my life with almost no interaction with white knights until I met you. Means you had a nice life then. That sounds creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. Oh, gonna take a break. It is now safe to keep playing.
Wonder if I left food for 4. Okay, I'm here. Huh. Oh, Dorothy is out of it again. Dorothy. You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Huh? Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. Oh no, is she breaking down? Shit, what's the usual? Fuck! What's the usual? Was it Blue Fairy? Darn it, I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. What was it again? I lost total track of it. Oh, she wants a piano woman? We can try a piano woman. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 of these. And 3 of these. And then 3 of these. We're missing something. 5, 5, 2, 3, 3. All aged and mixed. Here. This is nice. Nice, nice. Nice. Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey honey, how do you know what's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around is actually happening? Uh-oh, is she having hallucinations as well? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts? Solly what? Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there, that word. What does that even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone, and ipse means self. But how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. Doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down, that's just semantic. Semantic sagation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure this counter is really what she's on about? I think she has to get checked out. It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on. Just making sure. Is she gonna tap on me? I should make her a drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. Oh, okay. Okay, Sugar Rush then. One, two, 1. Should we be serving her alcohol if she's this weird? Just add 4 to it. Mixed. Stop talking the count so much. I am this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. But let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Just earlier today, I think. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now.
much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be... Wait. For all I know, might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That's existential doubt and crisis. That uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World, one of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thank you. Okay then. What is that? Ooh. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And? It burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? He's my boss. I'll get it to her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it will need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Huh. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it? Honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Oh, she's going with the suggestive jokes. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. Do you say, honey, do you want some of your boss's wiener? I do. Seriously, Jill. He's the oh. Wait, the oh ha 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 ha. The one making jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink. You might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Okay, sunshine cloud. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then optional carrot. And then on the rocks. Blended. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilem? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but
Oh, don't worry, I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fits with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. Seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spent all of my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true that they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also semi-legal leagues going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there are races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, causality, substance abuse. The legal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about the biker called Christian Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. You want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. Piano man. Piano man. Let's make it a big one. And then... Wait, it is already a big one, or? 4, 6. Yeah, it's already biggest. Okay, let's reset. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5 of these. And 1, 2, 3. On the rocks and mixed. Here. Yeah, this is nice. It will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots? Replibots? There's a belief that some Lilim out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilim. As they call them replibots. You know a lot about them. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? He had the same looks, clothes and mannerism. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilim here? They could easily pass off as human. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays with whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as human under our very own noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilim behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risk with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. Oh, doppelgangers. What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I am but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the Nuvalai crabs invade. I mean, when the Reptibots come. Still, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Back. Did I miss? Did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey. They brought a package. Ah yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folk. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Hey, damn, that's... Hey, have some pocket money, I'm out of excuses. Oh, we're getting bonuses? Damn, that's a lot of money, $2,200. Ooh. Jill wonders if Manaki necklace actually bring luck. But I want to prevent her from getting too distracted. Manaki necklace. They say these bring luck, but its paw is broken, so I wouldn't trust him. Good evening. Jill, I'm out. Get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dogs? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. Oh, she doesn't mind if the dogs get scared away. If you're a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives, and the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night, but as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. Noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting, so it didn't get far away. Get me a Mars blast. Alright, mister. All blended. See, that should be everything, right? There you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. Looking for a fight? Oh, certainly not. You'd really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. ... I can fight dirty. Still, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you got people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe that I'm the only one here who enjoys them aside from the owner. I suggest you try a suplex next time. Might be to your liking. Huh. Okay, let's try the suplex thing. Alright. Let's give Ingram a suplex. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we double it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and that makes 6. And then all on the rocks and mixed. Here, good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly... Oh. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easy to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does that sponge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed with a horrible pressure building up in your body, and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Give him a gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then of these. 1, 2, 4, 5. This. And optional. That's a lot of alcohol for such a cheap drink. Aged and mixed. Here. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours though. I add a couple of extras in his actually. Where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all the other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweighs the cons. The rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. See. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. He says that every time. You've said that twice. Shut up. Seems like a nice guy, right? I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you call him on a bad day. I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Huh. Hey, Almas. Back. Give me a bad touch, will ya? That way, you'll be in a good mood too. A bad touch for Alma. Because she has the humor of a 8-year-old? One, 2, 3, 4. Now we doubled up. That all? Hey, yep, on the rocks. Here. There's such petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged, so what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got... she got some tender loving in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them, or the judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. But she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway.
But Eva comes and says, That makes sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, huh? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. Played all the time, even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. Stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive her. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her much as a kid. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know. Little by little, that admiration wore off, until we finally reached the breaking point. I felt betrayed. You haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey, it's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that... Wait, is the same? Oh, so, she hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. Aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, I made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at that ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what is the problem then? Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give me a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3 of them. Now one of the... Then we double it. Then we age it, and then we mix it. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Uh-oh. Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who drew disillusion with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. The time the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. oh, yeah, nice interjection, Anna. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. That sister would even marry the girl's best friend Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking... What? What's Anna? Oh, okay, Anna is apparently quite in the mood or something. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to. What the fuck? Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you, and the sister is your elder sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage, lots of it. You're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. A beer. I am going crazy, aren't I? Yep. One, two, three. No,
money. 1, 1, 2, then 1 over here, and then 2 over there, and then 4 like this, and then all mixed. Here, thanks. Tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh yeah, I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. Both a big and a little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. There's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. You were here. You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Maybe even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyway, call me if anything comes up. See. It's less chilly. Jill, a kid's looking for you. Oh shit. Hey. Oh, it's the underage one. Norma, you. Anna, you're back. Oh, fuck you. Oh no, she's gonna say the wrong things, let me guess. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Ah, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. She told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. Bleeding Jane. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another 6 over here. All blended. Thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character, I don't know. Ah, breaking the fourth wall. What are you? Cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me an ante and serve me a beer, please? Sure. Yes, a beer. Am I making a mistake and now making beers for an illusionary person? That would be something. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it will spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Nobody expects the didnt question. Oh, the Inquisition. I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey! Hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Fluffy. That's, I don't know, it feels... There's something weird with this night. Let's do one without alcohol then. Aged. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave, what, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be there then. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. The hell's Becky? Becky. Who's what? You said... I said nothing. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I need to get them through more shady means. He's gonna buy them off the internet. He'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Hey Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You see my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess the second set of ears look like a cat's butt. The word boomer sounds out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. What was the Roman Neko Yamada treatment? Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Srengovich. Let's call him Srengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. Girl, Sylvia Streganov, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensational in the media, created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure, even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through the treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers? A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomers just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. Keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can move because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscle. Thus they can move them like cats and react to their mood, but in the end they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit though, that the biggest mutation they got after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures.
You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today, thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait, what? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Yeah? Just remembered Sylvia Stengovich was around my age. And when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. All booze and no firecrackers makes the Dana a dull girl. Wow, we're getting quite the sum of money. Jill is thinking a lot about Kira Miki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting distracted. Okay, what is it this time? Kira Miki poster. How much is it? 300. Okay, we can afford that. But still, I don't think we're gonna make the amount needed because our electricity bill is unpaid. Ooh, we're on day 17. Good evening. Hey. Okay, so we almost got everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian, Applegate. Applegate? As official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate. I have no idea what that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? A what? Client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. He's been coming onto him for ages and he's only just started opening up. He's taking steps backwards and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar. They take it. That's right. Oh, they're forcing meetups. Right then, to the office I go. As for me, time to serve drinks and change lives once again. Deal with a crush, huh? This place, great. Oh, if it isn't. Hey, oh, damn, we haven't seen her and we have only seen her once, I think. Hey Jill, sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stock woman incoming. The door's open. Go ahead, the door's to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one. This one is the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she... Oh shit, it's Donovan. Oh, the hellhole, perfect. Hey kid, I'll have the usual, right? You remembered me after 2 weeks. Is Donovan's normal drink just a beer, I'm guessing? What's Donovan's normal drink? I think it's beer. I'm gonna guess it's beer. Okay, I'm going by beer then. And I do remember he likes big beers. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports.
but they're all asking for a vacation and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know that the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things? Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? Put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in a non-pleasant way. Daibatsu Corp and the company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and they'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn corporation to keep it quiet. I know there's more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week, but if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. BTC has been going apeshit clothing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. Wait, huh? I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. Alright kid, let's try a moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. A moonblast, huh? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and then 2 of these, 2 of these, and a 4 of, and then on the rocks and blended. Oh, I didn't do enough. Yep, I messed it up. I should put a 12 in here. Nobody saw that, right? Oh shit, I forgot on the rocks. Yeah. Man, I'm getting distracted now. Add ice. And 2 of these. 2 of these. And then mix for long, so it becomes blended. Here. Now let's see what the ruckus is about. So what brought you here? Oh right, didn't you see a Lilim coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? You want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. Okay. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like family or something? Have you seen that girl? Honest tits, also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH1A models are personally. So you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. Oh damn. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. Huh. So that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find that busty enough replacement. Wait, I have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Why are you telling me this? I don't want to know this. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Let's just give him a pile driver, literally. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 4. and double. Then just mix. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. Guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. The boss is such a fun person. Sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Something sweet. Do I remember what she likes? I don't know which one she likes. Let's go with the blue fairy. Wait. You can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 2 green. Then we can do this, and then we age it. Mix it. Here. Thanks. So do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. See, I feel like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he have a chance anyway. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? Oh, hey, isn't that usually forbidden for idols? Especially if it's your manager or producer. We're both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try. Oh, nice. He is sticking in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. So, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? One of them seemed excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. Huh. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans, doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do? Girl, do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let's see. Something tea-like. Like, no, not frothy water, right? Sparkle Star, Sunshine Clouds, Suplex. I'm not sure what I... Oh shit! Wait, double rate? What's happening? Welcome! Welcome Steaks and Lennox! It's been a while! It's a double... Oh no, it's playing double. I have never had that happen before. It's going in overdrive. Oh, I should definitely put a timer on that. Like, there's a cooldown between the two. That's so funny. I have never had that happen. Welcome, everyone. I think we broke it. Yeah, I think we broke the redeem. Or like the auto rate animation. That's funny. Nice. I never had that happen. How's everyone going tonight? You were playing Halo? Nice. I've seen a lot of people playing the co-op, like the co-op Halo games lately. Is it like a? It's a version where you can swap the textures from old to new, right? Is it that one? But nice. How far are you? I have to admit something. I have never played Halo. Well, no, that's a lie. I once played one level of Halo where I was on a ship, and then I landed on a piece of forest where I had to kill some guys, and then I got stuck there because I couldn't find the exit. But that was also because I was, I'm guessing, around 10 years old. It was like this dark forest, and I just didn't know where to go. Same, this is my first time playing Halo. Nice! Are you enjoying it? Does it still hold up to today's standards, or is it still a bit clunky? Oh, first time for both? Nice! I do hear it's always popular, but I think the reason why I never got into Halo is because I never owned an Xbox. Like, growing up, I was usually more like the GameCube and PlayStation 2 and 3 and the Wii, like those consoles. I never really went into Xbox. And I also didn't really do PC gaming because that was too expensive back then. So I just lucked out. I was a Nintendo kid, same. Oh, question. Stiek, are you Dutch too? Or Belgian or Dutch? Because I think Lennox was Belgian, right? If I remember correctly. Hey, mede Nederlander. Welkom, welkom. That's funny. Yeah, I don't see a lot of Dutch people around. Best land. The flattest land. Oh, I was just telling him you were Dutch. Yeah. Well, you do see people being Dutch show up here and there, but not too often. Funny enough, once I started Vtubing, most of the people that I know are from Asia, but that could have been because of the times that I'm streaming at, right? That for some reason, I guess it's like Asia prime time or something, but that doesn't make sense because if I start at 6 p.m., then wouldn't it be beyond midnight there then? That's just like gold, rare, and worthy. What about we can also call it a diamond, right? Sometimes you just have to polish them up a bit. But how far did you get? Because it's like what is it, like a trilogy, or is it like, is it more than a trilogy that you're playing? And are you going through all the games or just one? Oh wow, 5 games in, oh, you're gonna be busy for a while, huh? Oh, already at Halo 2? How fast did you went to Halo 1 then? Two weeks? Wow. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna be busy for a while. Probably even more with the newer games, right? Oh, 2 streams? Oh, are you doing like long streams where it's like 6 to 8 hours to get through a game? Oh, the camp. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Like, they're pretty old games, and I do remember that in older games that the campaigns are usually not that long, right? Because they take up a lot of memory. Was the first Halo also the one that also had multiplayer, or was that in later Halos? All of them. Oh, all of them had multiplayer? Nice. For me, Oh, thanks for the follow, Steegs. For me, I kind of got into multiplayer shooters thanks to Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, and not like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but like before that, when it was still about Second World War, and Battlefield. And then once I got my own PlayStation 3, I got very into Killzone 2. Like, Killzone 2 was the game that me and my pals always loved to play in lobbies. And I remember having like the PlayStation 3 headset thingy so you can talk through a microphone.
Nice.
Killzone, yeah, it's a Dutch game. Sadly, they don't make it anymore. I'm gonna get some sleep. Have a nice stream. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the raid, and I totally understand if you have to raid and run because, yeah, it's getting quite late already. So yeah, rest well. Same for you, Steeks, by the way. If you need to raid and run, feel free to. I'm definitely grateful for the raid you two sent me. And also, of course, aftercare after the stream, right? Get something to drink, something to eat, refresh yourself. A little bit of self-care, right? In the meanwhile, I'm just playing some Valhalla here, which is the cyberpunk bartender action game. And what you do essentially is just listen to the stories people tell you while you're serving drinks, and then you have to go look into the machine. Like, oh, you have to look for something tea-like or something bitter but girly. So if I look for bitter, I see Sunshine Cloud, Duplex. So I'm guessing it's sun because I taste like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Bitter and girly. So this one would be fine too, I think. A friend of mine really loves this. Yeah, it's a nice chill game if you don't want to be too intense. It is a game with a lot of text though, so it's definitely gonna keep you occupied. But the jokes are funny, like the interactions with all the characters and following the stories of what everyone is up to in the city is kind of interesting, even though you never leave the city yourself, right? Let's see, so we got optional. We can double up on the drink, make it a bigger drink. And then optional, let's add just 2. And then we need it on the rocks, that means ice, and blended means we have to shake it for long. Like, once you know the terms, it's easier to make this. Let's see if she likes it. We're at the moment serving a robot. Well, they call it, I think they call them Lilims, but they're sort of like androids, AI robot thingies that look kind of humanoid, but are definitely robotic. And this one, the one we have in front of us, is apparently like a K-pop idol or J-pop idol. And she came fleeing into the bar and hid in the back room because a journalist was following her, trying to hit on her, constantly talking about her breast size for some reason. This game is kind of, a little bit slightly explicit in its narrative, where they talk about like intimacy or drug use or, body parts very loosely because, hey, it's like a downtown bar. So apparently that means there's no filter. So just be aware that terms could show up in the text. You're a King Class CH1A, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure.
Are there any differences between you and a DFC 7.2? They both serve the same purpose, but DFC 7.2s have the port on their head, which makes them more versatile. Wait, they have a port on their head?
I do like to talk a lot. Oh yeah, you would definitely be able to talk a lot in this game.
My line lacks that or the resilience of the DT01Ds, but were a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. Anything new for this concert? Well, it's an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we're always trying to spice it up, maybe with a surprise song or something. There was one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love Is a Drug. Oh, so they did covers of each other's song. Ah, you know the B-Link girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are. Really? Jinzou, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot and loudly at that. You know, Aina is a party girl through and through.
Like, we don't know these characters, but this is like just immersive, in-world lore, I guess, that they're dropping.
If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of a stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. Well, I guess. Oh, I've got to go, but let's have a sparkle star first. Alright, sparkle star. Sparkle star.
Look. So this is how you navigate the game pretty much. Like, sometimes they ask for a specific drink and then you just make it. Sometimes they ask for a big version. Or sometimes they just say like, oh, I want something girly, or I want something happy, or I want something, like they give like 2 categories that you have to fit with. And then you have to go find it. It's not really a puzzle game per se, but it's chill. There's one hidden meter in the game, and that's if you have 20 Carmo Trin to a person, they get drunk. So you can prevent them from getting drunk, or you can get them flat out drunk, depending on what you prefer. For me, I tend to just try to stay in the middle, where I make a big drink. That means double up every ingredient, and then finish it off with a little bit of alcohol. But I try not to get them drunk most of the time. Although I'm not even sure if androids can get drunk. Yeah, I think the androids even can get drunk in this game.
Well, it's almost a pleasure. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender, nice to meet you. Oh, I'm going to take a nap as well, work tomorrow. Yeah, understandable. Have a great night's rest, and have a good night. Take care, thank you. Bill's back. I'll take my break. Goedenavond. Of hoe ze zeggen, slaapzacht. Mooie dromen. Oh, yeah, we do have a drink redeem here, since I'm actually a bartender Vtuber myself. And by doing that, you build up stats slowly over time. Some people are level 200 already, because they attended 100 streams. It's a little, like, side thingy that I added to my stream. It's kind of funny that people get random stats, so some are very charming and some are very strong.
Okay, let's see. We are on day 17 on the break. It's now safe to keep playing. Note to self, buy oil for that door. You can even make your own playlist, but I like this one so far. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that one then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Sella, what can I get you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today. Bleeding Jane. Jane. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then also 6 of these. And then all blended. There you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Oh, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So, quiet and secluded. Also clean, really clean. You is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today though. I see. Hey Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... After the events at the bank, suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled as the lynching went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually and run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynching, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky, they got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So, between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk laying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just opened for many, so I'd say yes. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There's one weird case though. That's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corp unit. Unique. The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetic of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of Henshin heroes. And what? Superheroes. Sentai heroes, probably. They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not only, suits of armor with the OS intact. Staying there among the most wanted people would be an understatement. Understatement? You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds of in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. Oh shit, that's messed up. But regulations and law didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over
what tantamounts to city-state, to a city-state. The corporation will naturally resort to draconic methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside of the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with the theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyway. He's just a front that whatever council blind Saibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Saibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. But what are you saying about the Glitch City is basically... Wait, so what you're saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, and what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. Oh, she doesn't want to go back to the topic because it's like a nerdy topic. And then 2 of these. And then we age it and then we mix it. Here, thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today. Is it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Miki Encore concert. Nice. Right, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? I'm sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. Like last time, she was quite the graceful client. So those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life, but having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know. In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Though, to be honest, I've never really put much thought into that one. Oh, half the time, I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice, but more importantly, Daddy. We're catching her again. She blushes. Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Want something classic? A Bleeding Jane? 1, 2, 3. 1, 3. Then we double it. So there's 2, 6, and 6, and then we blend it. Here. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering and he actually came back. Theo comes by every weekend to tend the plants. That sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something is off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Shouldn't all the tech be patented anyway? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. Wasn't? Sabatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. Patent would be in the database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable information from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it mobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal. Irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above the law, every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. Curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Hey, it's Alma. No, hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stop, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again and expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I ponder weak and weary, over many quaint and curious volumes of forgotten lore, while I nodded nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "Is some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, "only this and nothing more." You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quote the bartender, I did not. So you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Cobalt velvet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Make it 6. And then, oh, that's a lot of. That's a lot of alcohol. On the rocks, and mix. There. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. This name Shadow Master 69 Chronicles ring any bells? Oh, you went pill. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22. Today my daily card reading told me that I'd meet great changes thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of our auras was revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Oh, did she find out Jill's old account? Later entries don't seem to have gone that well though. Mention of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all the stuff archived. Why? She's relaxed, it's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, feel relaxed. Not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods no, I gave up on the whole occult stuff. Just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black, with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a picture. Oh god, you have a fucking picture. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing. So I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. Just used a search engine. You know, I didn't request documents or anything, but led you to that page. You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys, and I kind of almost accomplished that in middle school. Which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths of old classmates who go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both Lovers and the Hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. There's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten up things a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sugar rush. That's definitely interesting lore. And then all mixed. Here. This is the thing. Oma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing? Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. Remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. Broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. Oh. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways, the other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so, knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? Spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started to separate us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. Therefore, there was a part of me that wanted to believe, even just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Sure, a beer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 of these. 2 of these. Oh, that's a lot. 2, 4, 2, 4. He's gonna get drunk, I think. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. One more question and we're even. Oh, you're really embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your in your boot? Oh, she's gonna say it's all natural. I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you.
I'll grant you one, and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is I spend a lot of time typing, and these replacements help avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like a computer cursor. There's a lot more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Huh? Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if you were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they get natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her own original hand with no problem. As I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to do the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? We're pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry, it sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. Huh? Why? You just called me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance, and only one chance. And you just used it up. Damn it. Oh no. Hannah's back. Hey Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Not particularly, you know. So there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in the body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like the brain waves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still an interesting read though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convince yourself that you're crazy. Well, you definitely have to tell someone, right? All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? Might have been a while he was out. True. Hey boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah, why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndromes? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you could solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, just so happens to use fights as an expression. Might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Like, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not fake at all. I didn't think of that. Honestly, I won't stand for anyone badmouthing wrestling. And I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Well, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy. Fuckboy. 8th grade, what? Who would have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? $300. You were charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Jill will have a roof over her head for another month. this sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. We might have not paid our electricity bill, but at least we still have the house. We have a roof over our head for another month. Yay! New Lilim regulations. Ooh, the current regulations preventing Lilim from looking too human have been working well so far, but glitchy the government is planning to create an even new law. Oh, to reduce identity theft. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. Oh, damn. Uh-oh, that's bad. She's talking about the bar. Doesn't that mean the bar will become super popular now? The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back. Once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. Drinks were very tasty even though they weren't made of real alcohol. Oh, okay. But if she talks about wanting to visit this bar more often, then now people are gonna lurk in this bar waiting for her. That's not smart. At least don't say that you're gonna revisit it or gonna come back often. Oh well. Lost a work day. Good evening. Are you humming Shine Spark? Yes. Are you okay? Are you in love maybe? No, nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. Seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally... Whoa, Jill has a bit of a potty mouth as well. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Dreamington. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place. Oh no, she's back. Shit. Yo, I'm out. I'm gonna... Oh god, not so fast, flat bartender. If that's even your real name. Last time my view ship had weird peaks while was passed out. I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Could you just rewatch your stream? Do I have something in my face? This guy totally fucked. Oh no. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. He's running. Whatever, just keep it down. Ah, Jill, you're... Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Time to make strings and change lives. Oh! You are too happy and you are too moppy. What happened? I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say that girl. I'm not here. Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Okay. Beer. A beer. Gonna make a big beer. Hey, at least we managed to pay our expenses. Although we still have an electricity bill we gotta pay. There you go. Alright. So the girl was actually infatuated with him. Just seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. I just like that. In respect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? Everyone knows. everyone. They're making it too obvious to kill. Ow. That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that's got some and enjoyed every minute. Back to deal though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of crap. I'll have a bloom light. I need to serve a bloom light and something non-alcoholic. Okay. Bloom light. 4 times this. Let's make it 8. And then 2 times this. And 4 times this. And then 6 times this. And then we make it H. And then mixed. Oh, huh? What did I mess up? Let's try again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 of these. And 2 of these. And another 2. And now 6 of these, right? Then on the rocks. Oh, did I accidentally press? What? Huh? Huh? What am I doing wrong? There's 8 over there. There's 2 over there. There's 4 over there. And there's 6 over there. It's double. It's just double. Okay, let's do a normal one. 4. 1. 2. 1, 2, 3. And then we do rocks. Okay, there's something weird. One, 2, 3. Oh, it has to be both. I missed all aged. Okay, we can double it up then. Okay, and in slot 1, something non-alcoholic. 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, 8, and then 2 of these. It says optional, so we're not gonna do that. And it has to be aged and mixed. Here, thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Oh, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Well, her. But yeah, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, Jessica. Oh, or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, Tito tail, and chews with her mouth open. What do you think, Jill? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in such a short time. I mean, about piece of crap here. Thank you.
I'm not the right person for this, Gil. Mm-hmm. It's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky Sneaky. I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how about you? How do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to Lilim. I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are human in all but organs nowadays anyway. And if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Oh, wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans in all but organs. Surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget are not human. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integration, so... Anyway, just trying to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. I think I'll try that. Quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and piano woman. Right. Piano man. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. 6. That's a lot of outer delta. Wait, this is one of those strings that's already big by itself. One, 2, 3, and then on the rocks and mixed. Oh. Just on the rocks and mixed. And then for slot 2, we have to go for the piano woman. Five, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 of these, and 3 of these, 3 of these, and then it's aged and mixed. Piano man and piano woman. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. I'll order like that then. Uh-oh, is she drunk? If I hate Laura. What? I'm gonna take you away from her. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need to make sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I wouldn't worry myself sick if I left. Wait, I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. Should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you wanna come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Jill. Please come again. Oh god. Oh no, she's self-inviting. But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... Sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such a bliss. So, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. Oh god. You want something nasty again? Wasn't one of the promo drinks very bad? It could be what's a good one? think this is... I'm not sure if this counts as nasty, but let's go for it. Four of each, huh? On the rocks. Here. This is the... Oh. Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Huh? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. Oh, no thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean, no thank you. Oh, too late, it's already in your player. That can't... How in the ever-living fun can you do that? Magic. That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into my music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like this was a zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decoration or anything of the like? Good question, where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper manager, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this Syrah thing, then tricked the dogs into coming here as part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I miss them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there were any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy story on demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie, you know it. Shut up. They said nothing. I meant... So shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. Oh no! He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it. Well, Kiara Miki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You're expecting to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject, you've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. Did what? Let's see. Why? Oh, she's jealous. I tried to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over. It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Hey, at least tell me how nice she was as a client. A very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came back twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Alright. You want something girly, huh? As girly as it gets. An optional karma trin. That should work. All mixed. Here. Ew, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. No, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Eh? Maybe this bar, me and... Wait, maybe this bar and me and both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Now the nuisance shows up. Ha 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 ha. Joe hates... Oh. Wow. Joe hates me. Not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, hey. You are curious, right? About Oppo's partner? Want to know who it is? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not settles... That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. A bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. It's nothing really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager, tech support? Hey, Joe, inner and outer voice, remember? Fuck. What? Oh, fuck. Aside from that guy, I mean. So you're oddly calm today. Well, I have been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. Wait, what? And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go... Wait. What? I can actually make it premium time if I go commando? Huh? But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. Damn, she really is like TikTok generation. I'm not a dog. You can just ask me to roll over, you know? Maybe if I entertain you a bit then. Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the Missy here. Alright. Ah, Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Huh. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. He's sending congratulations your way though. Well, I said thanks, I guess. So, what's the lucky girl? So it was a guy. I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. But it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, no. You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself, you're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much though? Yeah, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No? Why would that be a problem though? I don't know, it just feels weird. Well, that's for the break, let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep your mind about what I said about opening up more. Oh, keep in your mind what I said. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. Wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Why suddenly the Alma Gil thing? I don't think they interacted that much with each other. And that's that. Back. What are you two doing back there? Talking. Oh, they're just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. Ow. What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming right, eh? What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These. And then we age it and mix it. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using chemical components? Tongues were designed with human ones in mind. For example, the first flavor that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, at live I'd say I wasn't interested, but why? After last time I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations you could make a seismograph with them. Huh. Checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. That got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know, looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. Just the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Something sweet. She wants something sweet, but not what she normally gets, right? I mean, if she's experimental, wants to try out new taste, then I should not give her a sugar rush again, right? Okay, that's full. Then on the rocks, and then blend it. Here. Oh, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversation with AIs, but after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over again. It always makes me crash back into reality. And I think back to that, having such advanced AI like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like natural Lilims. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilim managed to create biological life years from now, we'll all have come full circle. So what I should take from this is, you love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? You see that in the pupils? Yeah, there's a heart shape in her pupils. Let's go with Sugar Rush. Okay. Back to basic. With optional. Yeah, 4, 2, optional, and then just mix. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. Man, that go-go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Diddy? Diddy is too much of a prick. Go-go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh fuck, she's back. Well, I tried Jill. I'll be in my office. Oh god, she's back. Cute little girl Lilim. Cam girl. Oh fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try Sugar Rush. Bartender, 1 sugar rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar rush, please. Right. Another sugar rush. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You know what? Fuck it. We're loading her up. I think she's annoying Jill. So what happens if we throw in this much alcohol? She's gonna get the knock the hell out. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So what are you doing in my turf, huh? Dreaming-chan. Yes. I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming-chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Is she doxing herself? Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. Oh, like Nico Duga? I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chan. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan though, so I just went along with it. But yeah, I get it. At one point, I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes. Then I realized the name was subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with a greater viewership than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audiences again. Ooh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey, here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack a shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Huh? Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously. Oh, what? I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported to him and he got fired. But now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his privates are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he... If he got the deed done to an image of me, but the contract? That's money you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal, were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously... Private paper cuts, huh? I've done enough crazy teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. Yes, said Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers. Uh-oh. 2 big beers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 of these, 2. Then we just need 8 of these. I'm actually surprised that we're no longer hearing the streamer-chan background music. All mixed. this, I think. Here. Cheers. Cheers. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Hey here, lewd. Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. Once met a guy that insists on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in a premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. What you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. He just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the camera a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? You made something more convoluted. Took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. Oh no. We made sure the thing looked good through the camera and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Didn't need any weights. Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It's all a success, but it's also the last time I have... Okay, why is that? Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had good times in a jacuzzi. My body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I got the perfect stories. Oh no, these two are dangerous together. Let us be on our way then. It would have been even worse if they're both drunk at the same time. Goodbye, bartender. Bye-bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Uh-oh. Wait, seriously? A pairmate? Definitely a pairmate in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today, I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow is the big day, so get ready. That goes for the both of you. Either I'm getting old, or that girl's too much even for me. Oh yeah, the streamer girl, yep. Happy New Year, may all your wishes come true in a wonderful new year filled with health and joy. Hey, that's actually kind of fitting because we're still pretty close to the new year. Hey. There's no news. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food you ordered. I only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright, I can assure you of that. Think something, maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go, you can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now's the time to face it head on. Everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Uh-oh. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Home to fall. Hey. You talk first. No, well, some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. What? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first time I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Is there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it, and after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years of not talking to her, she sends me a fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry. Sorry for what? For a fight? For not talking at all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remember all the times my sister provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day, and you were pissed about the lack of 3. Or the time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. You sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you and did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. The letter was supposed to piss me off like that. I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? Told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day, but organs are different. Condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she too ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. God even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. Huh, so the thing near her left breast mark wasn't a birthmark. And the rejection was what ended up killing her? Nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or shot made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. I don't know. Kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Huh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that moment? What if I had apologized earlier? And what if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? Then the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone though, only she. So let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Nora was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is to try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. God, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. Should have been mature and not shout at you either, so let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger You? Uh-oh. I have, yeah. The truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Joe, can you tell me what the problem was back then? It sparked a fight. Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. If she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. Then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like I didn't think about that down the line, but mostly teased me with it. But then the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. I mean, from the sound of it, sounds like she enjoyed bullying Jill. That does sound really healthy. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. And that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time, and rain down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we got married? Maybe she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage. I knew her. She would do it, thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stop loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much, but you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while, to put my thoughts in order, regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when we think back about it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her argument about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about it with her. My sister said something like that, huh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? I should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take over the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. I should have stopped projecting myself so much onto her. Something like that. Lenore. We're all quite the hotheads, you, me, and Sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do that? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back. Not that that makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for each other. You both moved on after all that, but neither of you had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much though. We're together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but he was the one I could have always talked to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. He was an amazing person. He was an amazing person. Huh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. Same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces, both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? Toast? Yeah, let me get you... is she even of age? Don't worry, trust me. Okay, something sweet and without alcohol, obviously. Let's go for 2 sugar rushes. I think that's the safest one, right? Let's see, we have this and this. And then we fix it. Oh, I can make it second one? Oh, let's see how this works. Oh, okay. Now, I know you're watching from beyond right now, as I give this ring to your little sister. It's obvious to me we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to. I can't apologize to you anymore, but at the very least, I can make the rest easier. To know that I will look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey. Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. This. Idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot, idiot, idiot. Oh no. Well, at least she's letting out her frustrations. Promise me you won't be like that knucklehead, that you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me you won't fight. I can't do that. Huh? You and I are probably gonna... you and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we're gonna clash on some opinion. But what I can promise you is that I won't run away like last time. We both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Did you mean what you said? That you look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. There's no alcohol in it though. Alright. Now that I think back about it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. April Fool, I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. Put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. But did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. What? So explicit. And as a follow-up, she used the same cucumber in a salad days later. Ew. She said, so, wait, why so much context on it, Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Yeah, but do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Clary's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clary doesn't live close by, so it can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. You should dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. He was looking to expand? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District had almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. I started shouting, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew you were a lesbian. Mark one for daddy. That's funny. I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. That said, sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge, even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic, she did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinions of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? No, Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did. They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she haven't shown up. Must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. I thought there was gonna be a party here. Alma over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. And you'll only get cola for the night though, no alcohol. It will give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me, great. Hey Oma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce to you. Oh! We got a flashbang. It's too late. It's past midnight. How dare you flashbang me? Oh, so we got the ending where, I don't know, we reconcile with
The sister? I think you can influence the choices a little bit by the drinks you serve to people, and if you pay your bills, yes or no. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen to us, because we did pay our rent, but we didn't pay for light, so we're sitting in the dark. Although I guess having no light, well, having no electricity for a month is kind of bad, right? I'm not sure what ending they're gonna give me based on this, because we saw Alma at the last moment. We talked to the little sister, but we didn't see anything with the yeah, I'm not sure, because I know there's like different couple endings. Mom, Dad, family, and friends, thank you for all the support. This is for you. Made in Game Maker Studio by Yo-Yo Games. Prologue version made in Renpai by... Oh, this is a Game Maker Studio game. Interesting. Prologue version made in Renpai by Python. Dynamic text box engine, Caleb Padron. Did you have fun? I think I did. Although I feel like there's a lot of... Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your hug buck? Why did your boss hug you though? He's that kind of person now. Let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. All right, good night, Jill. Ah, she was talking to the younger sister, I think. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. I thought they were like talking about making a second game of this. Or at least in a shared universe. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same gameplay or gonna be different. A game from 2016. Dang. Saturday, February 25th. Uh-oh, that's a month later. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Just always said that Jill acknowledges your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aw. It's different with you, though. My sis Jill was more frustrated. Like this time where she brought her a shirt that
You're talking too much, little girl. Shirt with what? Oh, I know that shirt that it hangs in our apartment probably. Had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Oh, this, what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously. I'm a bit like Lenore then, huh? No, you just remind me a bit of her. However, my sister wasn't as what's this girl trying to say is that with your tits and ass you could have built a Lenore and a half out of the mess. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Yeah? Talking too much, Alma. It sort of time skips, huh? Julian, I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Suddenly I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If you ever cross paths again, And now for something completely different, get the good ending. Oh, we got a good ending. Wait, we got an Alma ending and a good ending? Kill, we're leaving for something... Wait. Kill, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But And you're taking care of my apartment. You will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up a useless farewell could have been used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and the valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Bill, stop calling... Wait. Bill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your furball. Furball. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from for this long. I don't know what... Oh, I don't know what I'll do. You'll be just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of the first row on the desk, Gil. What? You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna have private time like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emoho? Little sister. They just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Here you can now save hard data. Loading hard data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day one while keeping your items and money. Oh. I guess I just saved on the first one. Hey, we made it to the end. I'm not sure why we got two ending bits. Let's take a look. Steam, tell me. Okay, apparently I got 11 out of 34 achievements. Chat with Becky behind the bar. There's a drink nobody asked for. Fill your playlist, all of it, with a song you like. Oh, so it's just continuously the same song? That's funny. Make sure make sure Jill pays all her bills. I didn't do that. Here for another round. Oh, that's if you probably want to do New Game Plus. You don't need to be in a stream to see the audience react. The Dory Inquisition. Get the Dorrit ending. Chat behind the bar with the bandage girl. Wait, so you can actually get people to talk to during your breaks? Make sure Jill doesn't get... Oh, we fucked that one up. Play a video game. Cozy hell. Get the bad ending. Oh, we didn't. Hey, we didn't get the bad ending. So unnecessary. Find the room with all the clutter. Help a guy open his curry stand. An old friend. A certain drink might bring Dana's old friend to the bar. Employee of the month. Get all the flawless service bonuses. Cyberfunk. Decorate Jill's room in the most flamboyant way possible. A different breed of cat. Serving certain drinks to one cat might bring another cat to the bar. Hit the jukebox. Unlock all the songs. Serving a certain drink to a hacker will bring another hacker to the bar. On a hacking pilgrimage. Listen to my song. Attend the concert. Oh, you can attend the concert? Living with style. Unlock all decoration options. In the name of beauty. Win a video game. Jill of all trade. Get. Ooh. Oh, we got the achievement. Please come again and thanks for playing. And apparently we got the Alma ending, which is sisterly bonding. Interesting. But they also said something that I got the good ending or something. Oh, and now for something completely different. Get to the good ending. Okay. That's cool. I did enjoy the game, but I don't think I'm gonna go for alternative endings for it. Mostly also because we have so many other games we also have to get to, and it took a long bit before we got to this story. I did take a long break from it, but I'm glad we managed to finish the story, and we managed to get a decent, good ending and a sisterly ending, I guess. Apparently there's also relationship endings, but we got the I guess the family reconnection ending. This is also pretty good. But that also means we're gonna end stream for today. I am gonna send people off to I don't know where. Who is streaming tonight? Oh, Astaroth is playing. I haven't seen him in a bit. I would definitely want to drop by him. He is playing Warframe with a group. Warframe is totally different than this game though. It's like very high action. But I'm gonna head off. I'm probably not gonna stick around for long because it's already almost 1 o'clock and I still have to work tomorrow. Tomorrow is my last work day though. Friday I'm free to do some other stuff, so I think during the day I might repair my 3D printer, and then in the evening we can play games again. Maybe that's or we can do a creative stream afterwards. We'll see. For today I'm out though. See you guys next time. Bye bye.